good evening, everybody, and happy Mother's Day to everyone out there. I know that a lot of you guys have been waiting for our lives to come back. We are getting better with getting the lives back out. We've been working on some stuff trying to get everybody an opportunity to get on our lives. Guys, don't forget about mypsychicconnection.com, where you can find myself, Faith, and a lot of the other psychics that you guys have found here doing lives. I see everybody coming in the door. Hey, guys. Just to let you guys know what we're doing here today. Today is I had a good friend of mine who has gone through a situation, and it was when it was brought up to my attention, and she didn't know that I was going to do this until after I had set it up. But the thing about it is that she's a contractor. She was working for somebody, and that somebody decided that they were going to pay all the men, but the women in the group were not getting paid. And when asked why, they were told, "We're not going to pay women." Confuse me? What? Do we still live in this day and time where that type of ignorance is being tolerated? So today, guys, what I'm going to be doing is all the money donated today will be for her to help cover the bills and the money that would have paid for her bills to get her by. So we put in the link in the description. It's also just been put in the chat. So guys, what we're doing is a minimum of 10. And you guys know 10 will get you five minutes. And then anything over 20 will be a benefit and will give you a longer read. So guys, as much as you guys know, we love you. We love everybody, and we try to do as much as we can for everybody. This is what this is about. This is about rescuing a friend who got screwed over. Now, they have gone to the labor. They got I think it's an employer attorney or something to that nature. So they got an attorney to work on the situation. They come to find out that the person who was contracting her doesn't have a business license for contracting, so they just they were digging themselves a deeper hole, and so a bunch of jobs that would have landed almost $10,000 to pay all of her bills for that month and keep her survived has now been wiped out, and now she's sitting with nothing. But good news on this is that no longer contracting, of course, with them, and has found an amazing job and a great opportunity, and has recently just started. So that's going to help her out. She's feeling very strong and very powerful and very motivated. But I'm going to tell you, in this day and age, to watch somebody go through what we're going through and what the world is being right now, I mean, to say to a woman that I'm not going to pay you because you're a woman, you're a piece of shit. Seriously. If that's your mentality and that's the way you think, you're a piece of shit. And don't worry, karma's a bitch. And she will find you when you're at your weakest moment. It may not be in the same way you screwed somebody, but it'll be in the way that screws you. That's how karma works. Everybody's like, oh, I can't wait for the same thing to happen to them. Karma doesn't work that way. Karma waits for their weakness and then strikes. So anytime anybody deals with karma, this kind of energy, karma will strike them however they can. So, guys, we're here to support women. In this case, we're supporting a lady who needs our help. She's doing everything in her power. I mean, within 24 hours, she had a new job. I mean, she jumped right on the opportunity to get herself back out there. She was not going to let this take her down. Unfortunately, the stresses of possibly losing her house and her car that's almost paid off. I mean, one more car payment, she's done. This was going to be that money that made that car payment. Plus, you've got utilities, you've got bills, you've got food, you've got everything. So we're here to help her out, guys. So I need everybody to share, spread the love. I need you guys to share this out to everyone right now, because we're going to try to get as much money as possible to help her out of this, because men should not be able to have that type of power over women, and nobody in business should have to be able to run business like this. It's unfair, and if you're working for somebody, you pay them. Plain and simple. If you work for somebody, you pay them. So just because of her gender That's not cool. I heard that when we were talking, and I was just baffled. I just could not believe that this is what's happening, and this is what we're talking about right now in this day and age. I mean, it's 2022, not 1922. I mean, come on. If you did the work, you did it right, you got what you, even if you didn't, you made a mistake or something, it doesn't matter. You still were working, and you were working under them, and you were doing it for them because you know they got paid, but now they've got to, compensate and give you your pay. So this is why I'm doing what I'm doing today on Mother's Day. And I just said, what better way to share the love for women and that energy. So, guys, we're doing donations. I'm going to be here for 4 hours. I'm doing this from now until 10 o'clock. I'm doing this now to 10 o'clock. Sorry, it blacked out for a second. I'm going to have to switch over probably to the next internet station that I have here. Got 2 different types of internet, so I might have to go to the other one to make sure it's strong enough. But I'm here with Billy. We're going to be checking it out, making sure we got everything going here. I'm going to start taking down names. Guys, I've gotten 2 donations already just to donate because they wanted to help support the situation and support the cause. And I'm really excited about it. Guys, remember, you guys need to be sharing the group. Share. I'm looking at that. I do see 1 person shared, and I appreciate it, guys. Everybody share as much as possible. And give me 1 second. Billy, go ahead and do an ad real quick. Guys, give me 30 seconds. I'm going to do something real quick. Billy, throw that up for me, and I'll be right back, guys. Okay, sorry about that, guys. We were having a little trouble with the internet, but I think I fixed it. So let's go ahead and take a look here, make sure that's all said and done. All right, nope, we're on that cloud. All right, guys, I got some psychics joining me too from all over. So I'm going to be introducing some extra psychics to our page here as I go through. I've got quite a few that'll be joining us throughout. So let's go ahead and bring on Elsa. Elsa, I said it correct?
It's Elise. It's Elise.
Right,
I get Elsa all the time. Okay, don't even feel bad.
Okay. All right, guys. Like I said, guys, we are taking donations to help this cause so we can help a good friend in need from a man who decided he was going to be a jerk. So, but don't worry, guys. Legal action's being taken on that situation. But at the current moment, we're trying to raise those funds to help them get through the situation. I did see somebody said they did donate, so we're going to look and see here. All right, so far I've got Megan T. Go ahead and get your question ready. Don't post it yet. And then Unique, hang on to your question. You are on the page too. So, all right, guys, thank you guys so much for your donations. This is going to help the situation. So, yeah, no, that's no man. Anybody that's running a business should know that no matter what the sex, the gender, no matter what your situation is, it has nothing to do with you physically. It has everything to do with your work and the way that you do things. And that's how that needs to be, put out there. Not because you're a woman, not because you're trans, not because you're gay. None of that matters. You're a person first. We are people. All right, guys, remember how it works. Like I said, $10 donations gets you 5 minutes. Once we get to that 5-minute mark, you're going to hear this. That's the end of the reading. When we go to a 20 or higher, that's a full mini read. It takes however long it takes in order to get the message out. That's how we do things. Anything higher than 20, going into 30, thank you guys. We appreciate that, and that's going to the cause. All things made today are going to this cause. I am also going to be donating to this cause myself, and I'm very excited to be able to help as much as I can. And I do get, so right now we had 2 people donate prior to the show, which gives us $50. We're already at the $50 mark. We just got 2 more, which gives us $30 more. So we're at $80, guys. Billy, just go ahead and randomly put that on a banner. We're up to 80 at this point. Guys, we're trying to get as much as possible to help her keep what she's got. I mean, guys, she's selling her furniture. She's selling her kitchen table. She's been putting ads on Facebook Market, trying to just sell everything, even though that it will empty out her house, just so she can keep the roof over her head and her new job that she just scored. So we're really excited about the happiness of the new job, but come on, guys, let's do this. I see lots of you guys donating, and we appreciate it. And we're going to go down the list as we always do. This is one of my new friends, guys, and she's going to be reading with us. Tell us a little bit about you so the audience knows, and then we'll start with Megan T.
Okay, so my name is Elise. I have been doing readings for about going on 6 years now. I have done so many readings, I've lost count. So I am I'm actually a psychic medium. I take spirit as they come. I try not to call on them. I just take them as they come. So they do sometimes come through as I'm doing your reading, but it's not guaranteed. I do oracle, I do runes, I do tarot, all of that. But today I'll be specifically shuffling oracle or tarot, depending on, I guess, what you donate and the time. But if spirit comes through, then I am not going to ignore them. So
absolutely, I hear you there, guys. We just gained another $40. We just gained another 40. Awesome, guys. We appreciate it so much. All right, yes, Faith is coming back. Don't worry. We're bringing Faith back. She won't be on tonight's show. Her mom's in town, so she's going to spend some time with her mom while she's in town. So next time she should be back. So get ready for that. There's a good run and journey and Faith and more psychics to come. So, and that'll be on the new show that's coming up here soon, and we'll give you guys dates and stuff. So that'll work out for you guys. All right. So let me go ahead and grab you guys a new total. Billy, we're up to 120. 120. All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, give me a second, Maddie. Give me a second, guys. I'm doing everything over here real quick. Yes, confirmed. All right, Maddie, confirmed. We're good. All right, so Megan T, go ahead and throw us your question. Then we got Unique. So how I'm going to do this is with I'm going to do 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and then I'll throw it over to you. That's what $10 gets. $20 takes however long the message takes. So, all right. So we do have Megan. Megan is ready. Megan says, "Hi, Journey. Started seeing a woman about a month ago. She's been standoffish when talking about a relationship. Curious if you see us getting together, if her hesitation is with me. I know she's been hurt in the past, so I'm not trying to take it personal." Okay, so what I'm going to say on that And what I'm seeing with the situation is right. It's not about you personally. It's about the damage that's happened in the past and getting too close too fast. She's told herself multiple times, I'm not going to rush through the next relationship. I'm going to know every part of this person. And the energy just really strong with that. And I feel as though that she's trying to, feel comfortable within herself with the relationship. Yeah, she does feel those feelings with you, and that right there overwhelms her. So you're feeling that energy happening. You're feeling that she's feeling that, I should say, that I have feelings, they're moving quickly within her. So you'll feel that standoffish energy. You're going to feel her go into her hermit stage where she kind of pulls back, doesn't really give a lot, but yet she's still coming forward. That's what I'm getting with the situation. So don't allow yourself to go thinking that it's something wrong or something bad. The thing is that you're going to have to take the time and allow it to happen slowly. And she said exactly. So allow this to develop slowly, but it's not you personally. And I don't want you to feel like you're possibly going to lose her. But I can say this, if she feels pressure, she's going to run. I'm going to tell you plain and simple. Any type of pressure, if she feels like this is a bad situation, anything that just shows like your over neediness or anything like that, that's what she'll feel it as. Even though it's not you being needy, it's you expressing and wanting to, be in their life. But the energy that I see with it is we're walking on thin ice, but not because you've done anything wrong, but because she had a past that was damaging. So if you take it slow, kind of walk how she walks, she'll give you the signs and she'll give you the details. And from that, you'll be able to work on a great relationship. But know that the relationship actually solidifies. Like you actually can say, this is my girlfriend in June. It's not this month. You won't be able to say this month 100%. Next month, yes. I'm going to pass this over. Let's see what we got.
So I actually got similar things. I got that you're needing to trust in divine timing. Right now is not a favorable time for you guys to be together, like he said, where you're calling it a relationship. Because I do see that there is some kind of karmic connection here. It feels a little bit closer to twin flame. However, I don't like giving labels, but I see that she is like primarily focused on money. I actually have that in 2 of my decks here. So I asked how she feels about you, and I asked kind of where this is going. But right now it looks like somebody's saving money, working on healing. It's like her mind is elsewhere. Her mind is elsewhere right now. The way I see it, it's looking like money. I have about 3 cards here showing me that. So I do see that there are those sexual fantasies. Like she does, think about you in that way. There's a lot of flirting going on. I can see that as well. But at the end of the day, it is your choice. Is this something that you want? Because right now you just feel stuck, like things are stagnant, like you've hit a wall. But just be patient. I feel like both of you are needing to work on self-love and raising those vibrations. But Journey's definitely right. Like, I do see if you keep pushing it, she is going to run. So just, one step at a time, just take it easy with her and just go at her pace. But I do see new love coming in for you. I do feel like this is going to be a connection, but you're needing to trust in divine timing. It does look like there was like some kind of tower moment that happened, but I feel like this was kind of on her end. But this is going to I feel like it's going to bring you guys together as long as you go with the flow of things. Don't rush things, don't force things to your will, and just go with the flow of things is what I have for you.
She said, we've been intimate, but nothing deeper than that. And I don't want it to be just sex.
Right.
I don't believe it's just sex. I believe she's keeping it in that realm of, she's keeping it in that realm at the moment because, again, not wanting to develop them feelings too quickly. She told herself last time she wouldn't rush into things. Right now, yes, there's a sexual charge between the 2 of you. But like I said, with with that, she's going to develop it slowly.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna post this, guys. Copy the link. If it's not working through here, copy the link. Hang on, let me go ahead and see if I can post it and see if it works here. We'll copy the link, and when you copy the link and you can put it in your browser, it'll work. For some reason, sometimes this doesn't always work the way we want it to, but let's see if that works for you guys. If not, copy the link and put it in your thing, and it should work. And Megan says, thanks, guys. You hit that on the head completely. You are welcome, Megan. Thank you so much for your donations, and thank you for helping our cause today. We appreciate it. All right. Let's keep on going, guys. Unique. Unique was next on the list. After Unique's going to be Linda. So, Linda, get your question ready. But, Unique, go ahead and throw us your question. After Linda's going to be Susan Paz. So, guys, hang in there with that. We're going to go down our list. Remember, this is a fundraiser to help a lady who was screwed over in a contract because she was a woman. So that's why we are throwing this today for some girl power and try to help somebody out real quick because they didn't deserve what they got just because they were a woman. All right, Unique, are you there? Where you at, girl? Unique. Are you still in the room, sweetheart? Guys, please be patient. And guys, share this out as much as possible. Sierra, did you get the link? Did it work? All right, Unique, we'll come back to you. Linda, go ahead and throw us your question. You were next on the list, Linda D. And then Susan Paz, get your question ready. You will have a 5-minute read. Linda has donated over 20, so Linda gets a full read. All right. Oh, Unique, there you are. All right. Unique, hang on to that question. I already went on to Linda. She posted hers. You'll be right after Susan, okay? All right. Linda, today the daughter wrote in what the grandson did for her. I'm hurt. I didn't even receive a call from either grandchild. I'm shocked that Ryan is treating us like we did him wrong, and shocked that Destiny is being so cold. What in the hell is going on? Well, right now there's a lot of stuff going on both sides of the thing. Ryan has been going through what, everybody being in his face. Everybody he's got a lot on his plate, and he's not I know what you're thinking of, and I know that he should be a little bit more open, but right now I keep seeing overwhelmed energy, and I keep seeing him trying to kind of figure everything out. So I do feel like this is going to, you're going to have that conversation, and I'm not going to say that what you're going through currently doesn't hurt, because it is Mother's Day, and you are going through, a lot, and I do feel like you are feeling wronged in this sense. And I do feel like you are going to, you're going to get the balance of the situation. That's the biggest thing that I see here. The energy is, once it balances out and we start to see the truth of things, and that's what I'm going to say that in general, rather than putting it all out there, is that you're going to see that the energy and where he was, how he was feeling, what was going on. There's a lot going on there. So I do see communication in the next 24 hours. So I definitely feel like you're going to get what you're looking for. Unfortunately, today it didn't come because of everything that's going on and being pulled in so many directions. And I'm seeing energies being, torn. Like I feel like it's controlled, being controlled, feeling controlled, overwhelmed. Things aren't balanced, and you're going to see that happening. That comes from the Ryan situation. As it comes from Destiny, she is feeling, plain and simple, she's feeling terrible. She's not feeling like herself. She's not feeling what she needs to feel in order to move forward. She's not feeling what she needs to. She's not feeling very motherly. She's not feeling like she wants to participate in anything. There's extra drama going on in her love life. So there's a lot of change that needs to happen there. And because that's happening in her household right now, it's tearing her apart. So that right there is what I'm picking up when it comes to Destiny. When it comes to your daughter rubbing it in your face, this is something I expected from her. As you and I have talked about your daughter before, she's being controlled by him. Yeah, well, Ryan's being controlled by his circumstances too, by his relationship, by the people around him, because he's back. And so we're going to see changes as it goes along with them too. So just know that what he's going through, what she's going through, is a lot of mind control. A lot of, you're going to do what I say, and they put it out there because they want them to do what they want, rather than living them lives for themselves or to thinking for themselves. And unfortunately, there's not anything we can do to get them to break free until they see the truth for themselves. If they don't see the truth for themselves, if you tell them ahead of time, you're the asshole. You're the person that's not going to do, what they want. So with everybody else controlling them, if you say anything, the only thing you can do is kind of talk truth to matters and kind of get them to see or talk about similar situations so they can see ideas of how they're being treated, and they will see that. So just allow yourself to try to stay neutral, try to be Switzerland, allow everything around them to be bombed. And then where are they going to go? The one person that's not telling them what to do, not telling them how to do it, telling them to leave their relation. You're not doing any of that. They're going to come to you because you're safe, you're a safe person to talk to, and that they love you. So hang in there. I know this is a lot and it's very hurtful. And she said, did he get the house? From what's being told to him is the word yes. But something's underlining there. I don't know what it is quite yet. I do see a yes, but I'm also seeing them going back on their word. So there's something about to happen there that was not anticipated, and I don't think everybody's going to agree with the situation that has happened. Cornelia, you don't have to make a profile on PayPal. You just got to hit credit card, sweetheart. You don't have to make a profile. Hit the button below, the one that says pay with PayPal. All right. So I'm going to pass this on to Elise. Okay. Elise, what you got?
So whenever it comes to the house, I got to know as well. And I do feel like there's someone, I want to say it's your daughter, that's being influenced by outside, she needs to, like she's letting outside influences control her is what it is. So what I have here with the cards and with your energy is I do see that you're feeling alone, like you're feeling left out in the cold. But you are not alone. I actually felt an older woman that was with you, and I felt like she had chest pains and was having the trouble breathing. I'm not sure if this is your mother or grandmother, but she comes with motherly love and is just reminding you that you're not going at this alone and that she is with you. I also am seeing, that there's things from the past that you're needing to let go of. But I do see a wish fulfillment coming your way. I do see an unexpected materialistic fulfillment as well. There's nothing that you can't do right now. I just you're being told that you're needing to have patience. Just have patience, because I do feel like they are going to come to you. And I believe that's what Journey was saying as well. Because I do see a gift. I see nothing but good things here, to be honest. I have that wish fulfillment, an opportunity, that spark of inspiration coming in for you. I have that the unexpected materialistic fulfillment. There's nothing you can't do, and you're being guided from this mother energy, and she
My
just
mother.
it is her mother.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna try and see if there's anything else that she has to say, but I definitely feel like, okay, so I just feel heavy with emotions. Like, I don't know if you've been crying today or if you just really feel like you need to, but I can definitely feel like I could cry right now, and I believe that this is coming from you. And your mother is showing me this because she's wanting to comfort you and just let you know that she is around you. Um, and it's like she's trying to spend the day with you. I do see that you are being told to look at things from a different perspective as well, because I do feel like they are going to be coming in for you. I see that you're like you're don't rush things, just go with the flow of things. Don't rush things. Don't feel like you're being rushed. Just go with the flow, because the more you go with the flow, the faster that process moves. The more you go against it or try to change things to your will, it hinders that momentum or that movement for them to come in and come see you. But I do feel like they are going to. I strongly feel like it. But right now, I see that you're feeling blocked. You're feeling restrained. And I feel like it's just because like it has you in your feelings today, because you really, really wanted them there. And I understand that. Trust me, I really understand that. And we're human, but you are being told that you are on the right path, that you set your own course, so you create your own happiness no matter what's going on around you. I know that's kind of hard to hear right now because, you wanted them to be there today and it would have meant a lot to you, but I do see you guys coming together. I also feel like you need to pay attention to your health as well. I don't know, that was just random, but you're being told to be in the moment. Don't be too far into the past, into the future, because I feel like there are some things that you're holding on to from the past. And I feel like you're also needing to reconnect with yourself as well and know that everyone is different. Stop being so harsh on yourself is what I'm hearing from mom here. Yeah, I feel like you feel like you're constantly covering up errors, and you're just, I feel like you blame yourself for things that aren't even your fault in regards to, your daughter and, that whole situation. And but it's not your fault, and you shouldn't be feeling like you're covering up errors. And I feel like that's also why you need to know that, embrace your own uniqueness. You have something that no one else on this earth has to offer, and so do I. Something I don't know, and we're all one in here to help and love each other, right? But that is what I have for you. Just be in the now, and just feel that love that your mom has around you, because she is with you and she doesn't want you to feel alone. And she's saying that it's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. And they are coming. Calm down. That's what she's saying. So that is what I have for you.
That was a beautiful read. Beautiful, beautiful. Linda said, "Thank you so much, Journey. You always keep me grounded." And she is thankful for your reading too, and the message from her mom. So, guys, remember to look at our description, guys. Our link is in the description for the donations. We are donating today. This is a fundraiser to help friends out who was told that they were not going to get paid because they were a female, because they were a woman. And I'm not a person who stands for that. I think that's completely disgusting. And guess what? We're going to do everything in our power to help her out. We're going to be here. I'm going to be here for 4 hours, so we'll be taking calls until 10 p.m. Eastern. And questions. I always say calls because I'm used to the radio. So we'll be taking questions as they come through on the donation list. Guys, remember the $10 donation is the minimum donation, which will give you 5 minutes. After that, anything over 20 will give you a full read or a mediumship reading, depending. And she said, Elsa, that was awesome.
Oh, thank you.
I wanted to post it so you know. But yeah, guys, remember, we're here to support. Share this out to as many people as you can. We appreciate all the love. We're up to 170 right now, and we're going to keep going. And hopefully we can get as much as we possibly can to help her out and move things forward. All right, guys. So let's go ahead and take the next person in line, which was Susan, and then it's Unique. All right, Unique, you'll be right after Susan. So Susan Pez, go ahead and throw us your question. You were next on the list. You did a 5-minute read. So let's go ahead and get that 5-minute read in. All right, there is Susan. Susan says, do you have any messages for my late husband? Susan, anything for mediumship is $20 or more, guys. $20 will get you a mediumship. So if you want that type of reading, we can just donate 10 more, and then we'll do mediumship. But $10 reads are just your question, and you've got 2.5 minutes. It doesn't give us enough time to do a full mediumship because it takes more than 2 minutes to get there. She goes, I'll put $10 more and give me a minute. Okay, sweetheart. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take Unique's question, and then I'll come back to you. So, Unique, go ahead and throw us your question, and then we'll come back to Susan. And then, Tamika, you'll be after Susan with a 5-minute read. And then I've got Tremaine on the list and Sierra. Both of you have full readings, so we'll get to you guys here after we get down the list. I'll call your guys' name, and then you can post your question. But I need Unique to go ahead. All right, there's Unique. All right, Unique says, do you see my VA disability getting approved? Getting approved. All right, so when I look at your situation, Unique, I'm going to tell you right now that, yeah, your VA disability will get approved, but I do feel like you're going to have to jump through a few hoops. But here's the thing. It's not getting approved the first go round. This is showing me the third go round. So it's going to take you 3 times altogether to get it approved. It will get approved. So that's what I'm seeing here. It's showing the first one shut down. The second one, you needed something. And then the third one, it says it's a yes. But the thing about that is that you are going through this situation. I do feel like you're going to get what you're looking for, but it is going to take time. Yeah, she said, geez. I don't want to tell you that it's going to happen on the first try because I didn't see it, because I feel like they were going to deny the situation just because they're going to ask for more proof, or they're going to give you some lame excuse as to why it wasn't approved. But then you're going to have to go back in. Now, here's another thing that I'm being told by Spirit, saying, get a lawyer. If you don't have a lawyer to help you with this, it's going to take longer. So get yourself, even if it costs you $100, even if it costs you $150, try to do everything in your power to get that money, to get that lawyer, because without that lawyer, they're going to try to trick you. And the lawyer can actually make it happen within that try versus multiple tries. So it's something to think about, because that's what I'm being told and being shown. Do you see me moving to Texas with all 5 kids this year? Not until the end of the year. I do feel like it will happen, but you've got a lot of things in play right now, and you need to get it. If you want them to move fastly, if you want yourself to get down there, you're going to have to get this lawyer to get this disability to be taken care of, because you're going to have to transfer it to the new state that you're in. Yes, you still have a lot of like small details. Life is kind of scattered for you right now. You've got this going on, that going on. You got to take care of this kid, that kid. Every one of these kids has something different going on, and it feels like you're being pulled in too many directions. Take a deep breath. Give yourself that moment and say, okay, one step at a time, one thing at a time. Don't do everything at once. It will confuse you and you will misstep and it will take longer. So that's hardest part about everything. And getting documents to allow yourself to move, getting things to go the way you need them to is going to do you better. Do you see me getting primary? Yes, I do. That's part of getting things taken care of is getting the primary custody of the three oldest. The thing about it is that he's doing his part to try to make things harder for you. And even though the kids love him, but they don't love him enough to want to be there with him. And I see them wanting to be with you more and wanting to move with you. And I do feel like you will get that. That is another battle. Make sure you've got somebody on your side. Honey, you're going to need a good lawyer to do this. So just keep moving forward. Keep doing what you've got to do. You're going to get it together. But remember, one step at a time. Take it easy. I want you to take it easy. Give me a second there, Unique. Maddie, she posts the question in the same spot you're typing. That's where the question goes. When I call her name, that's when that question will go live, okay? She says, last thing, do you see me buying a house in Texas or should I have to rent? Unfortunately, as much as you would like to buy a house, renting is what you're going to do first for the first year and a half. It wouldn't be until after that year and a half that the opportunity of buying a home would become available to you because you're going to be trying to find a way to settle in. I did see you finding a 6-month lease to a year's lease to buying a home. So, and this comes with getting everything straightened up and doing the things that you need to do in order to move forward. I believe you've got this. You're going to be able to get through this. Honey, hang in there. I'm going to pass this to Elise. She's got a ton of things she wants to tell you. I can feel it in the force. Here she goes. Hey.
Okay, so like Journey was saying, I don't feel like you should go at this alone. You're actually being told that you should get help with the lawyer. And I also have like a very strong feeling like you need to be careful before signing documentation. Just make sure you're reviewing it carefully, whether it's for the house or I strongly feel like it's for court, actually. I was going to say for the house, but no, it's definitely for court. I want to say that it is in regards to your child. But I know that I do feel like you are going to win this. I feel like you're going to win both the custody battle and the disability thing. I don't feel like it's going to happen as soon as you want it to happen, just like Journey was saying. But I do see that you have a lot of self-sabotage going on. I feel like you really need to raise your vibrations and work on manifesting that. You know, what you put out, you get back. So focus your thoughts and your energy on what you want the outcome to be in all aspects of your life. So if anything, you're manifesting that, you know, because you're being told that you need to claim your power back. You need to have confidence in yourself. And because right now you're just feeling stuck. I also feel like you're being divinely guided through dreams. I feel like you have a past loved one that's coming to visit you in dreams, and they're trying to help guide you in the situation. You're also being asked to ask yourself, I feel like you're getting everything together. It's like asking yourself, what is the meaning of life? And I feel like you are actually doing that. And I feel like you are really working on family. And I feel like you're actually going to break some generational patterns in this process. I feel like there might have been some rejection, maybe even some overindulgence, like bad habits kind of going on, even if it is codependency. But I also see that you have a fear of rejection and you're needing to heal from this, because that, I feel like, is why you're having this self-sabotage. It's like you're thinking so much on the past, like what things that has happened in the past that have hurt you, and it's like you're holding on to those things, and you have to realize that you're no longer that person, so those things no longer serve you. So it's like you feel like you're gonna mess things up with this self-sabotage.
My aunt
But
has been around
remember,
heavy. She says my aunt's been around heavy, or I think it is someone is.
oh,
She said, "Girl, you got me crying."
I'm so sorry. You don't even know I can relate to your issues. So, yeah. So that's probably why I'm connecting with you so much. But yeah, you need to stop beating yourself up over your past. You need to work on healing from it. Maybe doing some shadow work will help you. Or just writing down those things, writing down how you felt, what happened, and burn that letter. You want to feel every emotion that has come with those events. And as you're writing it, because you want to feel them throughout your whole being. So when you release it, you don't leave any of it inside of you. You don't want it suppressed. You just want to release it all. So you burn the letter with the intention that, you release it and you give it back into the universe, because it's no longer yours to hold. It's really heavy what you're holding, and it's not you anymore. You have grown, and I see so much coming in for you. So just have confidence in yourself. And like I said, worst comes to worst, girl, manifest that stuff.
She says currently work and meditation.
Awesome. It's going to help you. It's going to help you. And I'm very proud of you, by the way. I don't know who that's coming from, but somebody, it could be your aunt. I see you said that, but it's definitely a female energy. And she said that she's proud of you and you're working hard and she is with you.
Awesome. Awesome stuff. All right. So, Unique, thank you so much, honey. Hang in there. Do what you're doing. You're doing great, but remember to take things one step at a time. You've apparently got spiritual energy around you, family members standing strong with you. So take it one step at a time. Make sure you're clearing your mind and do everything that you got to do. All right, guys. Some of you guys are saying that the link is not working. Copy the link. Put it in your that thing, Google Chrome, or whatever you're using. Put it in that and put the link in there, and it should work just fine. For some reason, the system that we're using makes it a little wonky. That's why we're changing how we do the pay on here. So copy and then put it on there, but that's how we're doing it. All right. So Susan, you went ahead and fully finished your donation. So go ahead and repost your question for us. And you are on for a full read / mediumship. So guys, remember, $10 donation is a 5-minute read, and anything 20 and up gives you a full read or a mediumship, guys. So just know that. But after Susan, it's going to be Tamika. So Tamika, get your question ready. You've got a 5-minute read. And then Tremaine, you did a full read, so you'll be after Tamika. But I need Susan to go ahead and repost her question. She says, tell them to get it off. The overview section is not working from the comments. Right. Guys, go into the description of the show. If you're on YouTube or if you're on Facebook, going into the description, we'll be able to make that happen. All right. We've got Susan here.
Can she include a name, please? I need a name.
Okay. Yeah. Susan, can you put out your husband's name? Do you have any messages for my late husband? He passed 18 months ago. Also, anything on future love? Well, hey, Chandra. All right. So, when it comes to your husband, I know we're waiting on a name, but I was picking up some energy. Elsa, she says Willie. Willie's his name. All right. Great, guys. Guys, know that we're doing this for a cause. We're trying to raise money for a young lady who because she was a woman, wasn't paid at a job that she was doing as a contractor. We're trying to do as best we can to raise as many funds for her. So we're going to be here for 4 hours doing readings. I have other psychics joining us and to help in the cause. If there are any of the psychics in the room that wanted to say anything or get to be a part of this and help us out while we go through these next 4 hours, go ahead and message my Facebook, and I will send you guys the link in order to get into the studio so you guys can come forward and help out if you like. You don't have to. Just, we're trying to get as many people who would want to help in this charity. All right, so Susan, when it comes to Willie, I definitely feel like he's been around, but he's saying here, taking care of important documents, stop pushing things behind. He says you're getting behind. Why are you pushing things off, or you're not organizing? He's saying something about finding some paperwork, getting some things done, and moving yourself forward. And that would be the best way for you to kind of balance things out for you right now. He says that you're being pulled in two different directions. If someone's trying to ask you to leave your house, I'm going to say that's a bad idea. Don't leave. Don't leave your house. If the kids, who's trying to get you to move from your house? Because I'm going to tell you right now, that's not a good idea. And it's just easier for you to get all documents, everything put together, because there are some things that haven't been done yet in the paperwork. So that could be bills, that could be taxes, that could be, what I'm seeing here is like documents. He keeps showing me documents. He's also saying to stand strong, and when it comes to your love life, being more noticed. She goes, no, I plan to stay here. But yeah, someone is trying to pull you away, and I don't think that's good for you. I feel like you need to stay put. I'm glad you have it in your head that you want to stay where you're at. She goes, I'm getting pulled in all kinds of directions. Absolutely. The answer is staying in your home, doing what's right for you, and building things up. He's talking about being there for you. He's trying not to be always noticeable, but he has been noticeable. His smell, numbers, songs, everything is coming through. And even though it's kind of like he does that when you are stressed, and he wants you to know to calm down. So he's telling me that I'm putting these signs in front of you, and I'm letting you know that I'm here for you. I'm letting you know that, you're a strong person, and it's time for you to find somebody that you can continue to enjoy life with, and to not hold any guilty feelings or anything, because he's saying that even though you're looking forward to, maybe meeting somebody romantically, you're still having that feeling of you're still pulled back, and you're not open enough to find that person yet, and to open yourself to what you want and not what you don't want. So choose wisely, and you're a strong person. He's also saying that, finances are going to change for you too. So I see a growth in finances, and some things you did not realize what was going on is definitely going to move in the direction you need it to. So finances are good. Getting yourself back out there, knowing what you want. Make sure you know what you want when it comes to love, because there's a lot of losers out there, but there's also a lot of great people out there. You don't want to be, playing dodgeball with losers and getting hit with the stupidness so quickly. And so just go out there knowing what you want. If they're not providing what you want, continue to keep going forward, because what happens is we get to that part of us where we feel like, well, nobody's going to date us, so I'm just going to date so-and-so. Don't do that, because you're almost to the finish line where things are good for you and beautiful for you, and just know that things are going to come through for you. He's going to be standing by your side. He's ready for you to share the rest of your life with somebody and enjoy life, but know that no matter what, he will always be around you, and that he loves you. But he keeps talking about getting, I don't know what the paperwork is. I'm assuming it's just small paperwork, because he's not saying it's alarming, but it's something that you need to create balance on. And once you get that balance, you'll be fine. Other than that, things are good. You're going to be able to move forward. I'm passing this over to Elise because I know she's got some things she's got to say. Elise, what's going on?
Okay, so I'm feeling like you're very guarded right now. Yes, you're trying so hard to move on, but I just feel like you're needing to work on self-love right now, because the reason why I feel like you're guarded is because I can feel his personality, okay? And I love his personality. He likes making people laugh, and he's just really fun to be around. And it's almost like he liked to play around a lot, but he also, was able to balance it out where he knows when to be serious. It's time to be serious right now, but yet he would still say the right things. But yet it's like you're wanting to move on because it's time, but it's hard to explain. So but at the same time, you still have that love for him in your heart, and it's like you're trying to fill that void, and it's going to be very hard to find someone like him. And I feel like that's kind of why you're guarded and why you're needing to raise your vibrations.
So true. He is fun and likes to make everyone laugh. He's like a big kid, but yes, knows when to be serious. Yeah.
Okay, so he is telling you to make sure that you're taking care of yourself and your needs. I feel like you get to where like you're feeling overwhelmed, because it does look like there was a tower moment, and maybe that's why you were feeling overwhelmed. That's where the universe comes in, shakes things up in order to course correct for you. But that's kind of putting it lightly, because it's kind of a shaky moment in your life, but that is really what's going on, is that the universe is trying to course correct for you, but it can be a little chaotic. So anyway, I wrote some things down, and that's why I'm looking over here. So yeah, he's telling you to take care of yourself, and he wishes you love and happiness, but he kept saying not to blame yourself. I feel like his passing was kind of quick and unexpected. I also feel a lot of anxiety going on around you, which would explain that overwhelmed feeling that I was just talking about. But he also was showing me something that he gave you. I can't make out what it was though, so I almost didn't say that, but it looks like it has like little gold beads on it or something. I could only see a piece of it, but he left something of his with you. And he also left a piece of him with you, like, how you hold him in your heart and how I just explained to you. But he is very proud of you. He said he's proud of you and that you're doing great and that he watches over you with your family. He's also with his family, and he wants you to know that he is happy, and he just wants you to be happy. But you're doing a very great job, and I feel like you guys might have kids together. I definitely did, as I'm talking about it, I just seen a little boy. But I don't feel like that's the only one that you have. I feel like there's at least 2 kids that you have. I don't know if they're his, but he sees you with them. But that is what I have for you. But yes, listen to Journey whenever it comes to that paperwork. But I do see financial abundance coming in for you as well. You are going to start to see things clearly. You just need to ground and just breathe for a minute. Maybe be by some water and take a cleansing bath even. From my head to my toe, down the drain you must go. That's what I have.
Nice. And with that paperwork, I know that you're not finding it now, but I do feel like it will surface, and then you'll understand what that was. But it's not anything crucial, but you will be able to take care of it. So it's not like big, but finances were definitely big. We've got it on both sides, and don't let anybody pull you in any direction. Stay put where you're at. She goes, yes, 2 kids. Thank you. Appreciate the reading. You are welcome, Susan. And I know the kids will want to pull you in multiple directions too. So just be careful with that. You love them to pieces, but you've got to stay put.
Yeah, and make sure you're giving yourself time for you. Take care of you.
Take care of you. That's exactly right. All right, so after Susan was Tamika. Tamika, you were next in line with a 5-minute, and then Tremaine has got a full reading. So Tremaine, that is your name on PayPal. That's the name that we've got provided. So let us know who you are in the comments. But Tamika, you are next. So go ahead and post us your question. Tremaine, get your question ready. And then Sierra did a full read as well, and she will be after Tremaine. So Tamika, go ahead and throw us that question. All right, Casey, you're a Tremaine. I got you, sweetheart. Chelsea, yes, you're on the list, honey. We've got quite a few people that donated ahead of time, so we're getting to everybody else we got on the list. But go ahead, stick around. We're going to be here for 4 hours. We're going to have other psychics joining us and stuff, so I can't wait. So Tamika's here. Let's go ahead and take care of Tamika's reading. Thank you, Tamika, for being here and donating with us. Guys, we are up to 210 right now. Let's keep it going. Let's help her get some funding to help her stay afloat, okay? All right, guys, if you're new and watching the show, guys, look at the description, and that way you guys know. Click on it through the description, and if it doesn't work, the donation button doesn't work that way, just copy the link and post it in your Google Chrome or whatever you use, Firefox, whatever the case may be. It'll work that way too. Sometimes the system kind of makes it act a little wonky. So Tamika's here. And Tamika says, I just wanted to ask, do you see me passing my real estate exam to gain my license? And do you see my finances getting better? Okay, Tamika, when it comes to your real estate exam, yes, we'll pass the exam. But here's the thing, and this is what I got. Study. You're still unfamiliar on a few things, and you have some weak spots. And if you don't get that taken care of, you'll miss it by one, and you'll want to kick yourself in the ass for that. So don't do that to yourself. Make sure you're studying, taking the time that you've got in order to absorb everything that you need. But if you do that, you take that step to study and make sure you know what you're needing to do, I do see you passing and getting your license. When it comes to your finances, they are going to get better in time. I do feel like you're slowly climbing, so I don't see an immediate, like, poof, here's some money. Because that would be nice. Poof, here's some money. Thank you, I'll take that. But the thing is that when it comes to finances, I do find you slowly gaining your finances and getting control over everything. And I do see that things have been a little the energy is a little hectic on other areas of your life. Try to find a time to kind of take a breather, even if it's that 15 minutes in the shower, taking the time to relax your mind and allow yourself to not get anxiety, because I'm feeling anxiety really high with you right now. And that could be the excitement of the exam, that can be worried about the finances, it could be multiple things, and I actually feel like it's a lot of those things. And I'm also seeing in the romantic department, you're not exactly thrilled, but that'll change as well. But right now, your main focus is the exam and allowing your energy to balance out financially. She says, yes, it is. The thing is that you're going in the right direction. You're doing what's right for you, and you're not letting anything control you. But if you allow that anxiety to control you, it will throw you off, and it'll take more time to go the direction you need to go in. But honestly, honey, I feel like this is going to be beautiful for you. Study hard and stay focused right now so you can get that license. That will get you moving forward and help you financially. I'm passing it over to Elise to see what she's got for you.
Okay. So first of all, I wanted to ask a couple questions. Is there math involved? And are you currently in a relationship? Because I do see that. So I feel like you have outgrown a situation and it is kind of, distracting you a bit. If there is math that is on this, I feel like that might be one of the things that you need to focus on because I had to read your question like 3 times. I swore it said math twice. So I don't know if that's on there. And that would be my intuition. Not a lot of math. Okay. Woo. Okay, so just make sure that because you think that there's not a lot on there that you don't need to focus on it much. Just I do see that you are studying. You are studying hard. Just don't let these distractions get to you. It might even be, beneficial for you to even meditate before you go in or I chew gum. I know as weird as it sounds, but I study and chew gum and I take my test and chew gum. I only do it when I'm doing school stuff. So I don't know. Someone told me that and it actually worked, as weird as it sounds. You are losing sleep because you're so stressed out about this right now. You're definitely stressed out and you're needing to ground yourself. And that's why I feel like meditation would be very good for you. But I do see that you know exactly what it is that you need to do. And I don't feel like this is just, I don't feel like this is all about your education, and you trying to pass this test because I do see that something has come to an end and you're being told to, release that feeling of regret, guilt, worry, doubt, any of that and give it to your angels. Um, because know that everything happens for a reason. I feel like there was a tower moment and you do feel like you're alone, like you're going at this alone and there's been like these sudden changes going on and you have all of these options to choose from and it's causing this stress for you, but there is a wish fulfillment coming in, that inspiration, the opportunity coming in, the ship of opportunity. Look, I have 3 cards. I'm repeating myself because all these wish fulfillments, the opportunity, your hard work paying off is coming in, but you are needing to study. Just make sure.
All right.
I love that bell.
It's like the old school bell from like Saved by the Bell and stuff.
It sure does. Used to love that show.
Yes. And guys, we are up to 2:20, guys. We're going to keep on going. Like I said, we're going to be here until 10 p.m. Eastern, doing readings and making sure we take care of everybody who's donated. Guys, don't forget to read the description as to what we're doing today and why we're here and why we're helping. Because men should not treat women this way, and I feel as though that we need to come together as friends every now and then to do something for a cause like this, especially when someone's being discriminated against. Discrimination is not good in any form. And, we're seeing a lot of discrimination nowadays, and it's best if we stand together as friends, as people, as family, however we come together. But we all try to do what's best to help those we care for. And that's why we're doing this benefit today, because this is affecting someone's livelihood and can kick them out of the place they live. And we don't want that. They just started a new job the day after they told they weren't going to get paid. Boom, scored a job. It's amazing, girl. I know you're watching. And we are keeping your name confidential, so it's not all out there, because I know you do have some things going on with that. But just know that we're showing our support here. We're going to keep on doing this. Tremaine, a.k.a. Stacy, you were next on the list. You got a full read, so go ahead and throw us your question. And then Sierra, you're after Tremaine and a.k.a. Stacy. Stacy, throw your question. Sierra, you are next. And then Kishay, you will be after Sierra. I don't think I said that right, but we'll post your name. Sometimes I do that. I'm not the best name pronouncer, guys. Keisha, maybe that's how you're supposed to say it. Keisha. That's Keisha, you're on the list, so get your question ready. You got a 5-minute read. But Stacy's here. She's got a full read, so let's go ahead with Stacy. Stacy says, "I love a reading for the next 4 months: relationship, finances, and health, and pregnancy guidance, and any message from my father." Okay, so we're gonna try to squeeze in as much as I can with that question, because that's pretty broad of a question. So it touches on many subjects, but when it comes to love and relationship, when it comes to your love life, I definitely feel like things are going to develop. Um, there is someone in mind, and I do believe that that's going to come together for you. And are you currently in a relationship with this person? Because I'm seeing an on and off energy with a current person. And I do feel like there will be balance that'll come to it, but I don't feel like it's right now. I don't feel like you guys are going to find that balance at the current moment, because I feel more of not wanting to see eye to eye, and I get a lot of stubbornness on this person's energy. So whoever's currently in the situation, or maybe an X type energy, is what I'm picking up, because there's that hot and cold. She goes, "I'm in a relationship." So are you feeling a hot and cold with this relationship, a pulled back energy? Because that's what I'm picking up. I don't get that you guys are, totally, being in this situation. I don't feel, she says, "We're struggling." Okay. Well, try to, I'm going to say this, because I do feel like he's going to come forth with his feelings, and we're going to see. I know sometimes it's hard to hear him say things because it aggravates you, but do me this one. Hear him out completely. Don't interrupt. Sit back and listen. Just sit back and listen. As hard as it's going to be to listen to the way he says things, I don't get that he clearly says things the way he means them. So in his head, he's meaning one thing, but he's saying another, and that's causing argument and struggle with communication, which also creates that, do I trust you? What's going on here? How do I feel? I don't know if this is going to work out. So right now is the time for you to kind of listen to find out where he's at. I do see a huge emotion coming from him, so he's going to have this wanting to talk about things. That's the time to sit down and listen to the situation. It's how you're going to create balance. If you continue on this path, you will find yourself in temporary separation. I do feel like you would come back together, but then all of a sudden, that's when you guys would have that emotional energy to talk. So to save yourself that temporary separation, talk when he's talking. Just give him the chance to try to explain himself. And if he says something to you that seems stupid, because I kind of feel like you feel like that a lot with him, that's only because he's not saying it in the way that he's really wanting. The way he's thinking it in his head is not the way he's saying it. It's not the way he's feeling it. So get him to explain it and say, "Well, what do you mean by that?" And get him to really talk it through, because once you talk it through, that's what's really going to help you out. Now, finances, things are going to get better. I am seeing new opportunity career-wise coming for you. So, okay, I'm seeing two different things. I'm seeing you in a place where your new opportunity comes from a new direction. So it gives you the opportunity to get a job that is at a higher pay rate plus a better title. But I'm also seeing something on more of the entrepreneurial type energy, becoming an entrepreneur, doing something for yourself, working for yourself. I'm going to say do both. You need to do both. This other opportunity that comes your way is going to give you new ideas. It's going to give you a chance to, hang on a second. We've got a troll. Let's block them real quick. All right. So give you the chance to grow and to feel good about yourself. And you're going to learn something from it that you're going to be able to carry on to this business that you're creating for yourself. So it's like getting training. It's like the universe is providing you the training and the understanding of the things that you're going to need to be able to benefit yourself and to do things for yourself. So currently, yeah, I'm not seeing your business focus yet. This is coming. But this new opportunity, we're looking at sometime towards the beginning of June, going into June is when I see this new opportunity for you. So let me make sure I kind of touch base on quite a bit of this. Health wise, bring down your stress levels because that's not good. That's going to cause you with high blood pressure. Remember, guys, we are not doctors. You need doctors or you need to see a physician. Please go and see a doctor. You don't go to the fire department to get the robber, and you don't call the police department for a fire. Remember that, guys. But definitely know that this is, something that I feel is a big thing is the stress levels. If you can get the stress levels under control, I feel like you would feel healthier because it's not going to make you as tired. I keep seeing you exhausted, and that exhaustion is bleeding into the relationship. It's bleeding into your, believe it or not, it's bleeding into your finances. Because when you're tired, it makes you do things you wouldn't do if you had the energy. Like rather than, oh, I'm going to cook a meal. I'm too tired. I'm going to go buy a meal. So buying the meal costs more money than it did to cook it at home. So it's like little things like that. We don't realize how all these little things affect us, but this is how these things affect us. As it comes for your father's energy, I'm getting that he's standing beside you, being strong, but he keeps telling you, why are you doing things this way? This is not the way you were shown. And that he's trying to get you to see how strong you really are. And that he loves you and he's trying to put forth that energy. But I'm also seeing your father saying there's some disappointment within the family as though they're holding on to his passing as a crutch. And that's disappointing him. And you need to find a way when they talk about that to not feed into that energy because he doesn't want to be used as a crutch. So don't allow anybody in the sense to do that and say, well, we love him, he's in a better place type energy. Kind of try to cut that a little short. Don't let them use that because that's a form of control on you as well to try to get you in those same feelings. It's not a place that you need to be. The situation, he's trying to give you strength. He's trying to be there for you. He's showing you that things are going to be okay. I keep seeing him giving you signs. The thing I keep seeing, I don't know if you knew this about him, but I'm pretty sure you did, is that he liked to tell dirty jokes, not just jokes. He says, tell her, don't forget the dirty jokes. Tell her they'll make her laugh. When she remembers those jokes, she will laugh. So I keep seeing that he's got that, he's got that great sense of humor. And, I know that he wasn't always the life of the party, but he tried. And he did so with his personality when it came. And they always knew when he meant business because there was no jokes. All jokes aside, you knew when that man mean business. He says that's the persona that you need to be taking on. It could be all fun and games while it's funny, but the minute it needs to be serious, take on that serious role. Be above it all. He says continue your education. He said something about education for you. There's more education ahead of you, and he believes that you should take that opportunity to further that education. Stacy, I'm going to pass this over to Elise. Elise, what are you picking up for Stacy?
Okay, so I did get so whenever it comes to your relationship, I actually got that it was going to end in a heartbreak. I feel like he actually tends to be controlling, or at least he comes off that way. I feel like communication needs to be had, like you need to have an honest and open communication with him. But I do feel like it is going to come to an end because it's imbalanced. And I feel like it's been imbalanced for a while. And I actually feel like it's hindering you from a lot of things that you want to do. So you're needing to make a bold and ambitious choice about it. This is something very important to you. I see that you're trying to manifest like this happy family, happy home, and you're being told to focus on your finances, your wealth, what you want out of life. I feel like you're doing that, but I feel like you're going to drop something before moving forward. You may even be thinking about moving, but there's like some things that you're needing to release because I feel like there's situations in your life that are draining your energy, and you're needing to go in meditation to help recharge your energies. I do see that you've been thinking about him a lot. I feel like this is something that has been bothering you for a while, like I was saying, and you're going to have to heal from it. And you do have the strength to overcome it, so don't underestimate your strength. I actually feel like your dad is trying to give you courage. That is what I was hearing from him. He's trying to give you courage, trying to give you that strength. It's also really important for you to take a step back and see how far you've come, all the obstacles you've already overcome in life. So not only will you see your growth, but you will understand how strong of a person that you really are. Not just that, but I feel like you were really close to your dad, and he's like, he showed you well, you have his strength within you. I do see that there is going to be new love coming in. I also see that your hard work is going to pay off. You're going to be enjoying the fruits of your labor, positive changes coming in for you, new beginnings. But right now, you feel overwhelmed. You feel like all the pressure is on you. Like there's at least two or three things in your life I feel like are kind of weighing you down, and you're just circling your mind. And I feel like you've outgrown situations. But you'll see this, you will see this. There's going to be an epiphany that's going to come in for you. And when these new beginnings come in, this is in regards to family, because I'm actually very drawn to the little family silhouette down there. But anyway, you're being told to stay determined as you move forward. Be prepared for any possibilities, because there are going to be positive things, and it's going to just hit you. Like you're going to get this epiphany, that sudden revelation coming in, and it's going to be life changing for you. But it's positive. You're going to feel like you're on top of the world. And I feel like this is, financial abundance coming in for you. You feeling like, okay, I'm finally here, finally made it. It might not happen as quickly as you want it to, but you'll be steady taking those steps, and you'll steady recognize, each step that you take, that the progress that you're making, and it's going to feel so good for you. Um, yeah, again, there's going to be something that's going to come to an end, and this is you taking a bow, putting the past behind you, and allowing these new opportunities to come in. But this is like a head over heart decision that you're needing to make. And I feel like you're already in your head about it. And I feel like one of you could even be a fire sign. I have a lot of wands going on here. But you have been heard. You have been praying, you've been manifesting, and you have been heard. Just be patient as they come into fruition, because they are coming. Your lucky day is coming. You're going to have new resources of time, money, support coming in for you. But now you're going through this new emotional experience, and it's like you're in your head. Do not miss opportunities because you're in that stinking thinking, you know what I'm saying? Or it's like just circling your mind. If you see here, she's looking at these three empty cups, and there's one being offered to her. It's like you're needing to see things from a higher perspective. And you could be also taking on other people's emotions. I do feel like you do have gifts as well, because I was also hearing that your intuition is heightened right now, so pay attention to that. But I don't really have to even tell you this. I feel like this is in regards to your relationship, because you know exactly what it is that you need to do. But nurture yourself. Don't be too harsh on yourself. Don't blame yourself. Don't make yourself feel small, any of that, because it's just you've outgrown the situation, is what I'm feeling. But there's so much for you to accomplish. You may need to make a detailed plan, and I feel like you're going to steady get your ducks in a row. You're going to make a plan little by little, and it's all going to come together. When something ends, something new begins. I feel like there's going to be several opportunities coming in for you, and I do feel the school thing as well. Just like Journey was saying, I feel like you need to go by water, and and clear your energy, because I feel like somebody's just putting too much into your cup to you're feeling like you're overflowing.
Absolutely.
That's what I got.
All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. And guys, remember to make sure you guys read the description of the show. We are doing this as a benefit to help out a young lady who was told that she wasn't going to get paid because she was a female. So we don't like that. We don't do that. And guess what? We're all human. And that's why we're doing this show, to show that she's got support, even though she didn't ask for it. We are doing this to help because she is a great person who has dealt with this before and kind of overlooked it before, but now is taking the necessary steps and got this great new job. And we're very happy. She got it the next day. So guys, it's amazing. And we're just so happy that she got the opportunity, and we're going to try to help her keep that car. She's got one last car payment, and this is going to help her with that. It's going to help her with her housing situation. Like I said, she was selling everything in her home just to keep the roof over her head. And you know what? They're just things. She can buy new, but she would like to keep her things just like anybody else. So this is why we're doing this show, and this is why we're going to be here for 4 hours. We're already in the first hour and 30 minutes. We're going to be here for quite some more time. So guys, share this out, like it, heart it, do what you guys got to do. We appreciate the donations. Like I said, minimum donation to $10 will get you a 5-minute read. Anything over 20 is going to get you a full read or a mediumship read, depending on what it is that you're looking for. But guys, we want to say thank you to everyone who's donating and helping us out. Guys, we're up to 320. 320. I know. So excited. So excited. We had a donor that did a donor who would like to keep their name anonymous, but has donated $100 to the cause. So we thank you. This is amazing. And guys, we love it. And we love your energy. And like I said, we're going to be bringing back the shows. We're going to have more psychics on. There's a whole slew of new stuff coming. We'll be back doing the show 5 nights a week. We're going to be doing it on TikTok and Instagram and, pretty much all the platforms you can possibly see. We're going to be on them. And I wanted to save this, but I think I'm going to bring it forward anyway. But My Psychic Connection, Journey Ryan Live, has been picked up and is going to be on a new channel on Roku. So anybody who has Roku will be able to watch our show directly from your television at home. It's going to be absolutely amazing. We're looking so forward to it and having all of our new psychics join us. My Psychic Connection is going through some changes, and they're building some stuff up. We've got chat, we've got the phone system, email system, and you can message your psychic to find out when they're going to be on. It's absolutely amazing. We're super excited. We're super stoked. And guys, wait. There's more. There's more psychics coming through. You know me. I've been going through doing readings for 25 years and finding new psychics along the way. And believe it or not, this is the first time Elise and I have ever read together.
Yeah, I know. I'm loving it, though, and congratulations. That's so exciting.
I know. We're so excited. And so all that stuff will be coming up, and we'll be giving you guys dates and times and when all that's all going to come together. So, guys, if you're a psychic, go to mypsychicconnection.com and sign up, because there's some new cool big things coming for My Psychic Connection. And I can't wait for everybody to get the chance to see that. So I knew I was going to hold on to it, but I just had to say it.
It's too exciting to hold in. I wouldn't be able to hold it in.
I've been holding on to this for 3 months now.
Oh my gosh.
I did a live with Brooke about a week ago. And that was the first live I'd done since February 25th. And so it had been a while, because we were redoing a whole bunch of new stuff. And, so we've got new things coming along. And, when corporate tells you everything that's going on, you just kind of sit there and, try to figure it all out. But we've got it going on. I love it. And I'm very excited about it. I wanted to share that with everybody. So now you can, if you have Roku, you'll be able to join us from there. And there is an Amazon deal being worked out as well. So you should be able to start watching us on Amazon Prime as well. So If you have Amazon Prime, you'll be able to see us on there, along with Roku, and maybe they'll score Apple TV as well. I don't know. But it's definitely fun. It's very exciting, and I can't wait for everybody. All right, Sierra, you were next on the list with a full read, and then Keisha, you're after Sierra with a 5-minute read, and then Chelsea, Rhonda's on the list, Julie's on the list, and Blanca's on the list, and we've got more coming. So we're looking at big things here, guys. And maybe we can talk Elise into signing up and getting on there and being a part of the team.
Oh, I would love that, actually.
See?
Yeah, and it's so many exciting things at once.
All right. Looking forward to Sierra. Sierra's here. All right. Says hi, loves. So things have been really insane in March. I think my guides have been pushing me to do something, but I'm not completely sure what it is. Also feeling energetically hooked on the past. Okay. So, you know what's funny is that when you asked this question and you say this and then you said energetically hooked on the past, you automatically answered your own question because you're hooked on the past. So you've got to let that go. As hard as it is, the thing with your past is you've got to learn your lessons from the past. So what lesson did I need to learn from this situation? What lesson did I need to learn from that situation? But take it one by one. Because right now we are about to go into retrograde, Mercury retrograde. We know how fun and screwy that shit is. So let's try not to go in the cuckoo's nest because we all do it. It's retrograde. Computers go down, cell phones stop working. People get pissed off. The energy's weird. Things aren't what they appear to be. Don't sign contracts. I mean, there's all kinds of crap that happens in retrograde. And mind you, it's like 28 days long. So, or 21. I think it's 21.
21. I believe it's 21.
I believe it's 21. I don't know why I said 28, but 28 might be for you, Sarah. She says, person, no matter how hard I try to stop feeling because he's been gone so long and moving forward, it just doesn't work. I am doing everything correctly, right? Now, all right, who's the person? Hooked on the past person. All right, the past person. I'm assuming that message goes together and I didn't see it right. But when it comes to the past person, it's not that you're actually hooked on them. It's that you don't understand why. Why did it happen? Because they are not ready. It's not you. Here's the thing. Sierra, when it comes to relationships, you walk into it like a real estate agent and see this rundown house. You know it's got potential. So what you do is you go in and you fix it up and you're doing all that you're doing and you make it perfect and beautiful. And what do you know? It's not for you. It's for somebody else. But you fixed all the problems. So what I'm going to say is that when it comes to relationships, picking somebody who is, let's say, a little bit run down, you don't need a fixer-upper. You can't keep fixing. Girl, you need turnkey. You need to be to walk in and turn on the AC and lay back. You can't walk into these relationships that got 50,000 pounds of emotional damage that you're sorting through like a bookkeeper going, all right, let's fix your taxes. All right, let's fix your credit up. Let's fix all this emotional damage up. We got to get you all new clothes. Oh, look at this. Let's get you a new car. Since we got your credit fixed, then all of a sudden they're like high on the mountain and they're like, yeah, I got a new car. My credit's fixed. My taxes are done. I'm feeling good about myself. They're like, thanks. And they're out. And you're like, I didn't do that for somebody else. I did that for me. Honey, you're fixing the wrong people for you. There's nothing wrong with helping people, but it's hard to be with somebody when you're not looking at the picture, knowing that that person loves you uncontrollably. She's got a bunch of laughing faces. You know, I know that you want to help people, and that's okay. but you've got to try not to put your emotional heart into it. You have to have two types of feelings. One that's I'm helping you as a friend and know your limits. And then there's one that's romantically. But to know what's romantic and to have that feeling, you don't give that feeling until you're in the relationship. So don't do it till you buy the house that's already awesome. Stop going into the houses that look like they're termite infested, and at any point, if you step on the wrong board, you're going to end up in the basement. Or if you're in Florida, the house is just going to fall on you. But because Florida doesn't have basements, y'all. But the thing is that Sierra, you are a beautiful soul. You have a lot of heart, and the thing is that you put all. When you give somebody your all, you really give them your all. And the reason why you're so fixated on the past person is because they made promises to you and made you believe that you were someone more than what they were willing to give. And when that person walked away, it broke your heart. And this has happened repeatedly, but because it continues to keep happening, you're going to keep following that pattern. So what you've got to do is something different. Know what you want. Write it down on a piece of paper. Remember the spider web thing that you learned in school? In the middle, you put what you want, and then from each, you draw another bubble from that, and then you write something in each little bubble, and then from that bubble, you go from there till you figure out what it is that you want. Just do what is right for you. Don't focus on all their problems. There's a part of you being there supportively, and then there's a part of you helping to your fullest extent, giving your all, giving them, everything, not letting them pay anything, not letting them do, oh, I'm gonna lose this. Well, I'm sorry. Let's see if we can't find you a situation. But I'm not your situation. I'm not paying your rent. I'm not paying your child support. I'm not paying for your new clothes. I'm not buying your new car. I can tell you how to fix your credit, but I'm not going to fix your credit. I can tell you how to do your taxes, but I'm not doing your taxes. She put, absolutely. Honey, you have I know where you are with being that person that wants to help everybody. And Sierra, this can actually be a great educator for you in the sense that what do you do that's so passionate? You help people. Well, who helps people? Counselors, therapists, psychics, healers, life coaches. You can give that type of advice, but giving you to that person is what you're doing, and it's not what you need to be doing. They don't need to be consuming all your opportunity. If you're too busy working on these shitty houses and not focusing on yourself, all of your time, your energy is all going to be in there. You're not going to see the nice house. You're not going to see the man that you're looking for because he's going to pass on by. Because where are you? You're inside that shitty house. Up, I'm patching the hole in the roof. Oh, I'm up. Look at this. Up, look at that. Up, and then the guy that you're looking for is like, bye, because he's not waiting. He's not looking in that way. He's not looking. He sees that crappy house and he's like, who the hell would buy that? But you're inside trying to fix it up. And you're starting to make it look better. But unfortunately, you're not making it better for you. You're making it better for them. She says, yeah, I'm super passionate about helping people. I keep telling myself I want to save people and change things. Honey, I would look into being a counselor. Start off as a life coach. You can take some courses online. You can get certified. You can do everything that you need to do by going online and making this happen for you. But I'm going to tell you right now, stop fixing up all these houses, honey. You need to sell. You need real estate that's not broken. If it's got a busted window, even if a light bulb's out, no. Walk in the door, you smell something, you're like, no, I'm good. Go away, run, get out of that situation. Only say, oh, well, I'll help you paint, but I'm not going inside. I'm not putting myself in that. I can help you from the outside, but I cannot help you from the inside. I can help you from the outside in, but I'm not putting me in danger. I'm not putting my love life and my sense of well-being in your hands. You need to think about you. And honey, I do believe counseling is a passion, and I believe you would be really good at it. Kimmy, yes, we are live right now. Talking about houses. Do you think I could get a house with the income I have now? So the thing about you getting a house, I do believe it's coming. I don't believe it's this year though. So don't be upset about not getting it this year, because I see some other things coming through that's going to help you financially. So the funds that you have currently will not be the funds that you will be making towards the end of the year. As you go into, as I'm going to say, right after the 4th of July, I see an increase in pay. And so that helps you. That changes your financial structure. That's going to help you with first-time home buyer's loan and all that good stuff that's out there, all the amazing programs. So start looking into what it's like to buy a house for the first time and see about all the different things that you can get. Make sure you're getting the best interest rate. Make sure you got the right credit score. So that way, when you go to buy a house, you don't get disappointed because you have to work on something. Do the work now. That way, when it comes to the time to buy the house, you're ready. The same thing with your relationship. Do the work now on you, so that time when it's time to have that person in your life, you're ready. You're not holding on to the pain from the past. You're not doing all this. As much as we want love now, it sucks to wait. Patience sucks. If anybody's had to wait for anything, we all know it sucks. We get anxious and we just want it to happen. Well, guess what? Divine timing. Everything happens in its own divine time. We have to, we have to be patient. So, do you want the knight in shining armor, or do you want the idiot in tinfoil? Because the idiot in tinfoil you can have tomorrow. You can have an idiot in tinfoil all day long. You can have them lined up. And you could pick one each day. Knight in shining armor, those are a little bit harder to find. And 9 times out of 10 is when you least expect it. And in your case, I do believe that's the case. It's when you least expect it. Real love comes, but don't hold on to all these junky houses. File bankruptcy on all of them. You can be their friend, but that's about as far as that goes. Because they're going to take what you have and give it to somebody else. What you've provided, what you've fixed, what you've done is being provided for somebody else. So when you go and you talk to somebody, if they come in with 8,000 pounds of luggage, a whole warehouse full of shit, say, if you'd like to make a call, please hang up and try again. I ain't doing that shit. You ain't got time for that. Can't find Prince Charming when you're buried. Yeah. No one's looking at the girl that's, the only thing they're doing at the girl who's got mud on her face is laughing. So you don't want to be that. You're stronger than that. You're a beautiful soul. I think you should look into school. I feel like finding people on the same mindset as you, at the same like mind, being eye to eye versus like this, because you're here, they're here. Why are you talking to the people that are at your feet? It's not kind of the same. You need somebody you can look eye to eye, not somebody who's looking at your toenails. Why do you keep looking down when you should look up or look straight ahead? You've got a lot ahead of you. You've got a bright future, and I believe you're going to get what you need. Tanya, copy the link, put it in your browser, and then do it that way because it works that way. For some reason, it gets kind of stupid sometimes. So she says, I'm very impatient, but yes, I agree completely. But honey, just do what's right for you for a change. Stop doing what's right for everybody else. And that's why you're holding on to your past. You keep fixing up these people and giving them everything that they want, but you're not giving it to yourself. Start giving yourself what you want and not the trash that's being thrown at you. Remember, you're not the garbage man. You don't need to pick that all up. They got people for that. And you're not the people. So I'm going to hand this to Elise because I'm sure she's got some things to tell you. But honey, beautiful soul, look at the counseling. It's going to be good for you. And the love that you're looking for is on its way.
I'm actually totally agree with those healthy boundaries. I'm actually majoring in psychology myself, so if you want those like-minded people, hey, you know, I do feel like you would be very good at it, and it's not as hard as people make it seem. So there's that information. But whenever it comes to what I have here in your cards and your energy, I do see that there is self sabotage going on. You have a fear of rejection. I feel like there was rejection that happened, and now you're feeling lost. You're feeling stuck. Like just things are stagnant, but you're it's just something that you're needing to heal from. And I feel like there's a lot of things from your past that you're holding on to from family. So I'm going to read this card. You guys, I don't ever read cards like this, but I'm going to read this one for you right quick because I feel like this has to do a lot with what you're holding on to and that kind of thing. So it tells you, it says, in this context of teaching, let's use the word home to describe your unconscious ability to attract intimate partners with the positive and negative qualities your parents instilled in you. This card honors the wounded child in you that keeps recreating home, hoping to get your childhood developmental codependency needs met. You might even provoke the other to act or to look like your original parent. In other words, where so many of our natural emotions were not encouraged and worse yet suppressed, you are now encouraged to feel the feelings trapped inside you that constantly sabotage your life. For some of us, home was an amazing, empowering, and happy place, but for most of us, it was lacking. There was unease and hurt. This is imprinted in your nervous system, which forces the dysfunction you had with your parents to rise to the surface with your current partner or people that are close to you. So ask yourself, how do you keep recreating home? Because I feel like there's some things in your childhood or and from the past that you're needing to let go of that are like, how were you taught to, there could be like these limited beliefs. How were you taught about relationships? What were you taught about money? What were you taught about work? What were you, there's so many things that have been instilled in us from the time we were born, not just at home, but at school, just society in general. You know, we get taught what's right, what's wrong, how to act, how not to act. And, you know, it gets instilled in us. I'm not going to go all into that because I'm actually very passionate about that subject. But I do see that you are getting dreams and you're needing to follow your dreams as well. I feel like this is more about following your dreams opposed to you having dreams at night and you're being told to ask yourself, what is the meaning in life? You're being pushed to find your purpose in life is what I'm feeling. So you're really needing, you can do a meditation to go back and to have a conversation with your inner child, with your child self. Because right now you're being rewilded and you are needing to set those boundaries for yourself. Maybe do something spontaneous, do something for you, just like Journey was saying. um you're needing to let go. You're needing to let go and you're needing to stop selling yourself short. Do not settle for less than your worth. And I feel like once you're able to release these things from the past, you will be able to see your worth. It's like one step closer. Release that, your pride, your ego, do some shadow work, find a balance between self and ego. Also, I feel like it would be very beneficial if you do the mirror exercise. You know, you stand in front of the mirror naked and you say 3 good things about yourself every day. And for the longest, I really thought that, hey, you're sitting there lying to yourself. You know, you're just kind of faking it till you make it. But no, that's not true. It's actually within you. It's things that your subconscious sees in yourself that you don't see. Perception is everything. You could be and the ugly duckling, right? And if you see yourself as beautiful, that's all that matters. You know, you have all of these opportunities that come to you because you have that confidence in yourself, but you don't feel comfortable in your own skin, is what I'm getting. You have to get comfortable being in your own skin, and the universe is telling you to pay attention to signs, synchronicities, important conversations, things like that, music. You're getting signs every which direction, so make sure that you're paying attention and you're looking into what they're trying to tell you, because shockingly enough, with my tarot deck here, I see that there was a decision that you need to make with love. You're being divinely guided to let go of your past. Can't make that up. And you are being urged to, there's an opportunity coming in, a wish fulfillment. Is that my time?
No.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Just
But yeah, you're also, I see you learning something new. I feel like you really should get into studying something if you're not already. I also feel like you might even have an awakening coming. I don't know. I just intuitively picked that one up, because it's like I feel a gift coming in. And for you, I feel like this is just an awakening. There's an unexpected opportunity that's going to present itself to you. Girl, I see books. Books. She's sitting there in a library. He's reading a book. You know what I'm saying? So maybe, hey, if you go to school, you might find a like-minded person that is on your vibration or higher that you will attract when this new love comes in. But there's things that you're needing to release, and there's things that you need to work on first before this happens. You're being told to follow your heart. You have all the tools within you to manifest what you desire. There's successful new beginnings coming in for you. And you're being told to count your blessings, and it's time to take action on the things that you're passionate about. But you're kind of just stuck in the sink and thinking you put yourself down. You're worth so much more. I wish that you can see yourself like me and Journey see you, because you would understand your worth. You have so much to offer the world. So try and do those exercises so that you can see what we see, because there's so much you have to offer the world. I do believe you have gifts. I actually feel like you're a healer. And I do feel like psychology or counseling would be something great for you, and it would help boost your confidence. But that is what I have for you. I really hope that it helped you and resonated with you. And thank you for letting me connect to your energy, love.
absolutely. All right, Sierra, thank you so much for your donation and helping us out here, guys. We are up to 320, and I did see that there's some more people donating. Guys, if you've donated, we've got a list of people that have donated, so we will call out your name. Keisha, you were next with the 5-minute read, and then Chelsea, you are after Keisha with a 5-minute read, and then we will get to Rhonda. So, and Rhonda has a full reading, so we'll go from there. We got more. We got Julia, we got Blanca, and Tan. Tanya said she donated too, so we'll get you on that list as well. So Keisha, she's already got her question up. Keisha here, love connection reading regarding George. And how does he feel about me? Are we soulmates, twin flames? Are we meant? What does my guides need to know about this connection? Okay. So right off the bat, Keisha, when it comes to the George situation, I feel like you need to pull your energy back. You need to pull the energy back. George is in a place where it's all about George. And because George is in this mindset, you're not going to get anything out of him. You're not going to get truth. You're not going to get emotion. You're going to get anger. And that's not good. You don't want anger. You want things to be better for you guys. You guys are going to have to start listening to each other and talking with one another. But here's the thing. When it comes to George, I don't see the connection right now. I don't feel like it's broken. From what I'm looking at, I'm seeing the connection's torn apart. You guys there's some serious work that needs to be done in order to bring you guys back together if you decide that's the path you want to take. In all honesty, with George, I would say dump him like a safe in the sea. Let him hit the bottom. Let him sit next to the diamond that they threw off in Titanic. What is it? The heart of the ocean. Let him sit next to that. You don't need to be dealing with that. You don't need to be dealing with that type of emotion. You don't need to be dealing with that type of energy. So what I'm going to say to you, and what I'm going to say about the situation, is that do more for you. If you want to listen to him, you can. But I see new love walking into your life, and that he is not your connection. He is not the soulmate. There's a good connection. You guys had a past together, but I just feel like he's someone that you were supposed to know, and you got the opportunity to, but then there's somebody new walking in. Now, I can't make the choices for you, and if you're going to be with George, it's going to be a long path of trying to fix broken connections. And I can't even feel that you can guarantee that they're going to be fixed 100% and that you won't keep going back and forth with this. And I know this isn't a direction you want to go in right now. And I feel as though if you go in the direction that you need to, you're going to find yourself in a better place and allow that new person to walk into your life. But don't allow yourself to do what you're doing right now. Don't allow yourself to give him all your time and him take it all. So it's something to think about. I'm going to pass this over to Elise. Elise, what do you got?
I am getting that, there's a lack of balance within this relationship for sure. It's like you're thinking about these bigger and better things, but you're scared to move on to them. There's something holding you stuck from moving on to these new beginnings, to bigger and better things, because you're needing to trust your inner knowing. Your inner knowing is telling you that there's something better waiting for you, and you're being told right here as well. But there's something holding you stuck, whether it's worry, fear, lack of self-esteem. I also feel like you have a fear of the unknown. Maybe that's what it is. No, I feel like it's because he feels very familiar to you. He feels like home to you. I also feel like this would have been like, I feel like it's been like a back and forth thing with you guys. And I don't know if you guys have children together, but I feel like you guys feel like you have to be together for some kind of obligation. I also feel like he's focused on money right now, and you're being told that you need to make a detailed plan. This is going to be something that you're going to have to heal from, because it looks like if you don't make the choice, the universe is going to come in and make the choice for you, and they're going to come and shake things up and course correct for you. But I feel like your mind is elsewhere. Like I feel like you're losing interest, or you're just bored, and you get bored in relationships when you outgrow it. But you have your guard up. I feel like there's a lot of hostility going on, and it has you guarded. So whenever it comes to how I feel like he feels with you, I feel like this is what you would call a situationship. I feel like things are complicated. And I feel like it is a back and forth thing, or it has been a back and forth thing. And I feel like if you guys sat there and you guys talked about what each of you want in a relationship, that you would see, I don't feel like you guys are on the same page. I don't feel like you guys want the same things. And I feel like he's actually emotionally immature. I feel like when he's gone, when he's gone, you miss him. And it's like you want to show him what the connection can be between you guys. But I don't feel like he's ready for that. And I don't feel like he's open to that. Like he's just not ready for it. He's emotionally immature. And I feel like you're afraid to speak up on how you feel. And I feel like you're being urged to speak your truth. But he feels so authentic to you. It's like you're like addicted to him. This could also be codependency with you being addicted to him. But I feel like there's been very harsh words that have been exchanged between you guys. Next.
But yeah, that's right where everything's at. So, I mean, just know that. Tanya, you did a donation. The minimum donation is $10, honey, for a reading. So, I know what you donated for that, but if you could meet the minimum requirement of $10, that would be helpful. Thank you. Chelsea, you were next for a 5-minute read. And then Rhonda, Jay, go ahead and get your question ready. You'll be right after Chelsea. Guys, we are at the 2 hour mark. We've got 2 more hours of readings. I got some more psychics joining us along with myself and Elise. So we're having a lot of fun. We've got a lot of cool things coming. All right. Thank you, Tanya. Or Tanya. I keep wanting to call you Tanya. I don't know why. It's Tanya. But that's just me. That's how I see it sometimes. Thank you, Tanya. Damn it. I did it again. All right. So Chelsea's next on the list. So let's go ahead. But Chelsea, Rhonda, get that question ready. And we're going to keep going here. Chelsea, where do you see me in a career and timeline kind of possible? Okay. So you're looking to know when your career is going to happen. All right. So Chelsea, career situation, I keep finding that in order for you to get to that level of finding the career, I honestly believe that you're going to be, how do I put this? I see a little bit more education. I don't know if it's a certificate that you need to get, some type of class that you need to take, but by doing that, that's going to complete. So any type of career opportunity, honestly, I didn't see that career, not just a job that pays the bills, but an actual career wouldn't happen until we got into August. So we still have some time. So we're like midsummer, the opportunity appears, but again, I feel like it comes with education. So allow yourself to get that education. Allow yourself to figure out the direction you're looking to go in, and allow yourself to get, even if it's an online class, going to the community college, going to a trade school real quick, something that's going to help you benefit yourself, something that's not going to take 5 years, not saying that, or something that's going to take you a year in order to complete. This is a very quick course, something that you're going to do for yourself, which will help certify you. But you won't know about this, and the way I'm seeing it is I keep seeing something to do with office work. Maybe it's something about, maybe it's a typing class or something to that nature, but I keep seeing office work, almost like a secretary type job in a sense. I don't know how else to put it to give you an idea. But this is the opportunity. I see you in an office. I see a cubicle. I'm seeing phones and a computer. So that tells me that's some type of maybe a typing course or something that you can take online and get certified in, because they're going to ask you, hey, do you have any type of certification? And that's what I'm seeing. So I get that you're going to be able to find your career, but put a little education into it, something that's not going to, like I said, it's not taking forever. And she says, oh boy, horrible at sales. And I didn't get sales.
Mm-mm.
No, you were not. I see categorizing, doing things like that, faxing, mailing. This is like literally it's more of like a secretary versus welcome to DirecTV. We have this plan, that plan, and no, you're not doing that. I didn't get that, and I didn't get you listening to a complaint line either, where people are bitching about, they didn't pay their bill, but yet they're mad at you for shutting their crap off. It's nothing like that, so you're good. But I'm going to pass this to Elise because my time is up. But Elise, what are you picking up?
I actually seen the same thing as you, but what I got was, I don't know if it was like a caseworker kind of vibe, something like that, or even like maybe working through the government or something. I don't, like food stamp office or like DMV, more of something like that. I don't know. I don't feel like it's DMV or anything like that, because I feel like it's something that, yeah, you need more education on. But I do see that. I feel like you're going to change your job soon, and I feel like it's going to be, thank you. I feel like it's going to be, like around August, September, maybe the end of August, beginning of September, something like that. But I do see, like, make sure that you're getting that equal exchange of energy. Like, thank you. You're getting that equal exchange of energy. When you give, you also receive. So the work that you're putting in, you should get back financially whenever it comes to career, right? You're getting that equal exchange of energy. But I feel like whenever it comes to time, you'll know exactly what you need to do. But I feel like your plans are going to work out just the way that you want them to. You're manifesting your desires. You are doing that right now. But yeah, I feel like I do see the office job. I do see you changing into something like that, and you're going to have this wish fulfillment. So I pretty much got the same thing as Journey. That's the time the kids will be going back to school. So, oh.
Perfect. That right there is an example of timing. As we hate to be patient on some things, it's just the timing in which we have to go about things. So that's a perfect example of timing. Tanya, we got you on the list, sweetheart. All right. So Chelsea, thank you so much. We appreciate you. Keep working on your spiritual side of things too, because that's one thing that I notice that you're slacking on. So make sure you're doing that.
If I jump off, can I come back on?
Absolutely.
I need food. I haven't ate, and my kid just got back and all. So I'll be back. Thank you guys.
All right. Well, she will be back, guys, and I'm going to keep on going with the readings here. And Rhonda, you were next on the list. So Rhonda, go ahead and throw us your question. Julia A, go ahead and get your question ready. You've got a 5-minute read, and then we'll go ahead and take that. Then we've got Blanca, and then we've got Tanya. All right. So Rhonda, go ahead and throw the question. All right. Rhonda's question is through Matthew. All right. So should I sell my home? Should I sell my home to my kids and move to Florida? It's my dream. When I got with your situation, and then I'm picking up with selling to the kids, as much as you want to sell to the kids, and I don't think that's a bad idea, the only thing that I can say when it comes to the kids and selling is make sure you guys have things in contract. If you are selling it to them, like kind of like a rent-to-own type situation, like they're going to take payment, you're going to take payments from them, then that's okay, but make sure you've got everything in the details in writing. I would rather you go in the direction of them paying for the house, and like maybe through a bank loan or something to that nature. That way you've got the full amount. The thing about it is that you going to Florida, I think that's amazing. I think that you're going to like it, and it's definitely a change of scenery and gives you the opportunity to meet new people. You've been looking to meet new people. You have a friend group, and it's a good tight-knit friend group, but there's no one new. There's no one new about what's going on here. So it's kind of hard to meet those new people that, have the same mindset, and, you agree and you get the chance to hang out. It's the same people. It's not that you don't love them, but it's time for some new fresh faces, and Florida would definitely provide that for you. And I really do believe that's the direction that you need to go in, and that you are, I see a lot of different things. I even see that, with this gives you the opportunity for new friendships, new adventures, doing something different, change of scenery. This definitely changes your energy energetically. I feel like this is going to give you new life. It's like having a new life. But when it comes to selling the house to the kids, I would say put everything in contract. And I'm not saying they're going to try to screw you over. I'm just saying to do that because that's what I'm being shown to do. Make sure it's in writing. And it's maybe notarized, kind of go that route with it. So they don't, not only do you take it seriously, they take it seriously, but your best option is for them to maybe get a bank loan or something. But if that's not possible and you're doing it that way, make them do a down payment, make them go through the same process in a sense that they would if they were buying a house. So that way you can, go that direction. So when it comes to that, and when it comes down to moving to Florida, I don't see that as a bad idea. Take a little bit more time, and I'm going to say don't move during the summer. If you're going to do it, do it in don't do it during the summer. Do it in the winter months, because I'm seeing the winter months is what's going to that's what's going to be right for you. And I can tell you right now that the energy is going to be good for you. It's the perfect timing. I want to say it gives you that opportunity to kind of have like that last Christmas living there, but yet then you move and then you're good. But honestly, Florida is a great idea, but space the time out, get everything, all the details out, how you want this to work, how you want it to go down, and don't take no for an answer. So just stick to your guns. If you can stick to your guns, you're golden. So, and I don't feel like Florida is a bad place for you. I honestly seen you getting a nice place for yourself, and I really feel like, it gives you the opportunity to do different things that you can't do in your current situation. So, and it gives you new friends. It's a different perspective on life. It's something completely different. Right now, it's all the same, and you're looking for something new. This is going to provide that. But take your time with it and make sure you plan out everything accordingly. Because if you don't, you're going to have a misstep, and it's not going to be as easy as a transition if you would like it to be. So just be, just put everything in order, get things set up the way you need them to, and that way you can move forward. But I definitely feel like this is going to come together. But like I said, give it time. Don't do it right now. Don't do it during the summer. For whatever reason, it's saying that you're not going to find what you're looking for right now. By going to Florida, you're going to find yourself looking and looking and looking and finding yourself disappointed. But I'm going to tell you right now that things are definitely going to change for you. They're going to get stronger. You got a new friend group. Finances are going to increase for you, especially with selling a house. But don't do it during the summer months. Doing it during that time frame, I feel like things are going to fall through and they're not going to work out the way they should. And it makes it more difficult to get there, which could frustrate you and make you not want to leave. And then if you back out, then everybody else is going to feel that pain. Everybody's going to feel that, and then it's just like backlash. And then you're going to feel like this negativity energy. And it's not the way you want it to be. So let them know, yes, I'd be willing to. And I want to get things rolling the way I need them to be. I need to get everything, all my ducks in a row, doing everything that's, what we're doing. But, the thing is that we're in a space where if you don't do it at the right time, you're going to trip and fall. And I don't want you to have that. I don't want you to have to experience that. And, because it's unnecessary. But selling the home, selling it to the kids, I don't feel it to be a bad thing. I'm not getting a lot of negativity there. I'm just saying do it in the way because it changes the value of the way things are going, and that makes it better for you. And it makes it better for them. And it's just a life experience for them as well. This is something that they look forward to, and it makes them excited, and it makes you excited that they're excited. So there's a lot of good energy, a lot of excitement there, but make sure you plan it all out. Don't rush. Don't rush. I don't feel like you have, you're not impatient. You're very well grounded, and I get a lot of people come to you as like the one that everybody releases their problems to. Like, I need to talk to you, and they tell you, everything that's going on, and you're that person that's always there for them. And I mean, that's great. But you going to Florida changes that a little bit. It's not that they won't talk to you about it, but this also gives you a chance to, here's the beach, here's the sun. What is this? No rain? What? All right. So, and then what is this? It's a hurricane. Oh shit, you'll be fine. Don't worry. Florida has them all the time. That's where I'm from originally. So, but the thing is that, it's what's good for you. And you have to make sure that you're setting everything up for yourself so you don't misstep. But this is the perfect opportunity for you. And if you take the time that's needed for yourself, I really feel that it'll be an easy transition. Now, the only thing that I can say that's hard is leaving everyone that you love so much where they're at now. And then once you leave there to go there, it is going to be that part is a transition. And you're actually going to be okay for about, I would say when you leave, you'll cry. I'm going to tell you that right now. When you leave, you'll cry. But then I see you, feeling okay. You're in your zone. But then the reality is that you're not used to everything, and it'll take you a little bit of development, but nothing that you need to worry about. Yeah, you'll miss home. Everybody gets a little homesick when they move to a new area. And even missing places that maybe you didn't grow up and you lived there, but you lived there for a long time. You feel that because you've made an impression there. And that will always be with you. The people that you love will always be with you. So I feel like making this move is a good one for you, but do it in a timely manner. I get that you're like Mama Bear. Everybody just flocks to you and you help them with making them see the truth of those situations. Like, why would you do that? Why is this the way you're seeing it? This is not good for you. That's the type of person you are. And I still feel like you'll be that person even in Florida. And these people will have you in their hearts. They will always do for you. And your kids will do for you. And like I said, it's a good transition. I hope that helps. And thank you so much for donating. And we appreciate you for being here. All right. Good stuff, guys. We are at the 2-hour mark. And guys, like I said, we're doing these until 10 p.m. Eastern. So if you guys have a question, it's a small donation, $10 being the minimum, and then we go from there. The more you donate, if you do over the $20, it goes 10 to 20 to 30 or more. If you do 10, you get 5 minutes. If it's 20 and over, you get as long as it takes in order to get the reading. And you can be just a question that you have, like moving to Florida, or it could be talking to one's loved ones. But we do not do mediumship for $10. It's above, it's 20 and higher. So, okay. And remember, all the proceeds are going to one of my friends who was told that she could not get paid because she was a woman. Well, guess what? We're going to make sure she gets paid. She can stay put and be in the house that she deserves to be in because she has worked her ass off to get it. And there is no reason why she shouldn't have been paid. We live in 2022, not 1922. Really? That's how we talk to women today still? No. So we're going to stand up today. We're going to help her out. So everything that was donated today is going to go to her to make this better. All right. Rhonda's response says, you blew me away. Everything answered beautifully. She's thrilled. Awesome. Awesome. All right, guys, if you're new here walking into the room, go ahead and take a look at the description, and it'll go into details to what's going on here today. Remember, $10 is going to get you a 5-minute read. Anything above that, when it goes to 20 and higher, you can get a mediumship or a full mini read. All right? All right, Julia A. I think I saw your message on here. Let me see if I still see it. There it is. Julia, she's got 5-minute read, so let's go ahead and get your question. Blanca, you are next on the list, so go ahead and get your question ready. You have a full reading. So let's go ahead and see what Julia says. Hi, I would like a general, please, but in particular, I would like to know about me and my boyfriend, Chris. We have split up. Do we get back together? Is he in love with me? And do we get engaged? Thank you. Okay. So, Julia, let's get you back to the simple fact that you need to get this relationship back together in order to get to the engagement part. I do see separation for at least 2 more weeks. I don't feel like it's going to change at the moment, but it's only 2 weeks. So we can be patient for 2 weeks. I do feel like it comes back together. I do feel like you're going to talk things out. But even when you guys talk things out, so the relationship where you guys are talking and you guys are separated for these 2 weeks, I don't feel a lot of emotional talks and things like that. Stop reaching out. pull back. I keep being told to tell you, pull back, Julia. Don't keep giving them or giving him what he wants right now as you chasing. So don't communicate with him. I need you to pull back. We need him to come forward. You need to see him putting forth the effort. You need to see him putting forth the time. And it's going to take 2 weeks to do that. And that right there can be hurtful. But if you're holding your ground, you're standing on your own, you're good. You're going to be able to do this. But don't allow yourself to be pulled into this, and don't allow yourself to chase after him. Right now, he needs to be the one that comes up with his feelings. He needs to come into this with his emotions. You need to see him putting forth that energy. So, yes, I do feel like you're going to get what you want in the situation, but it is going to take time. I just get that he's being stubborn at this point, and a lot of things happen to go his way. Well, got news for you. It works. There's a two-way road there, buddy. It's not a one-way street, and nobody's going down the one-way street. Nobody wants to just do for somebody else and not get anything back. That's, hell, this is even what this fundraiser's about. Someone doing all the work and then not getting any type of, compensation for it. They were supposed to get something out of it. In this situation, you're supposed to get something out of it. You're supposed to get his emotion. You're supposed to get his love. He's supposed to see things from your perspective as well. And that's a problem. And you're not getting that. And that, is making a big difference. So pull back. Let him do a lot of talking. When you guys do get to that talking, I do feel it'll take about a week. So technically this is a 3-week process. But in that 3rd week, you guys are emotionally talking. You're not quite in the relationship yet, but you guys are working things out. So I do see you guys coming back together. But know your worth, honey. I don't feel like you know your worth. I feel like again, this is the doing everything for him and him not doing for you. Know your worth. Show him how strong you can be and that you won't tolerate this anymore. But you don't have to be mean about doing it. But the only thing you're doing is standing your ground and letting him know exactly what it is that you're looking for. By doing so, I do feel like you will start to find the relationship coming back together in a better scenario. Now, I am going to say, when it comes to getting engaged, I'm not going to tell you that I see it right now, and I think that has a lot to do with all the... And she goes, I don't, and I do all the work. But, honey, you're a beautiful person. You're a beautiful person. You don't have to put forth all the work. He needs to put something. That's why he's acting in the way that he's acting right now. But that's why I said, know your worth. Because he knows your worth, but he doesn't want you to know, because if you know it, you're going to expect something in return. And that's why you need to know your worth. You're worth more than what he's given. You're worth way more than what he's given. Way more. But you will get the relationship back if you choose it. The thing about it is that you need to be able to, do things in the way that you need them to be done. It can't be all about him. You have to get something out of it. And you have choices, because he's not the only fish in the sea. I know that's where your heart is right now, but I definitely saw that other people have noticed you. They would like an opportunity with you. But right now, I know where your focus is, and I know where you're going to focus your energy. So if that's where you're going to put your energy, know your worth. Because that's what's going to get you your relationship back. As of right now, I don't see an engagement. That doesn't mean that one's not going to come, but I definitely feel like this negative energy that's happening right now is what's going to block it. So at this point, I can't say yes to the engagement. Julie, thank you so much for your question. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right. I clicked on the link you have on here for PayPal, and I donated $10 from the animal shelter thing. I didn't think I donated to the right place. There's no animal shelter thing. It should have been to My Psychic Connection. Honey, just tell me what your name is. Because I can't, it just says Facebook user, so I can't see who you are. So at least give me a name. Thank you, Taro. All right, she said, thank you so much. You are welcome. All right, guys. It's just me on right now. Let me get a drink of water here. Mouth got a little dry. All right. So I need Blanca to go ahead and throw us her question. She was next on the list. And then I've got Tanya on here. And guys, that brings our total up to, I think 340. Hang on, I'll tell you in a second. Let's look. Let's take a look here. Where are we at, Billy? What's the total at right now so I can add the rest of this? $320. All right. That makes us at 330 at the moment. 330 at the moment. All right, Paula. Paula, I do have you, Paula. You're on here. You donated to the right space, honey. All right. You've got a 5-minute read, honey. We'll get to you here in just a minute. I got Blanca, Tanya, and then you, okay? All right, guys. We got some other people. Said, I would like a mediumship reading. Is there any past loved ones that might have a message for me? Please and thank you. Okay. Well, Blanca, when it comes to your situation, it comes to the people that you love, you know that they're surrounding you. The thing about what they have to tell you is that you're being too hard on yourself. Being too hard on yourself, you're beating yourself up, you're letting your emotions get the best of you. It's showing in all different places of your life. Your mom talking about shutting yourself off again. Have you been locking yourself away in your room again? Because that's what your mom's saying. Your mom's saying that you're locking yourself away in your room again. You're pushing everybody away. You're taking things a little bit more personal than you were. You had some serious growth, but then you started thinking about all the things that, that circled you. You're not giving yourself that opportunity. She goes, I did today. But she's saying it, you've done it a little bit more often, not just today. She says she's been doing it a lot more, not staying present. So you must be going into your bedroom a lot sooner. And, she says you're taking it out on everyone. She says you're taking a little bit out on each person. The thing is, she says, the closer you are to her, the harder she's taking it on you. And that you're hiding and not being yourself. And even in the sense of the way that you've worded your question, you hid behind that question, not expecting your mom to be the first one to speak. Because usually she's not. Mr. Journey, I've been a bit off. I had a dream of her. Yes, because she's been around you a lot more. So that and family members talking about her. And the thing about your family members talking about her is that this is pissing her off. This is not something that she's not happy about it. She's not liking that they're holding on to her and using her. Again, this is another group of people using a past loved one as a crutch to feel sorry for me. Oh, woe is me. Oh, we get it. When someone loses somebody, it hurts. and you hold on to that pain for quite some time. But using that day of someone's passing, or are using a day that, you know, we get sad about as a crutch, rather than, you know, I love my mom, saying a good thing, being positive that she's no longer in pain, and, you know, really just celebrating her life, rather than talking sadness about, I'm so sad about this, I'm so sad. Well, you know what? She's not in pain anymore either. Would you rather have stayed in pain? That's how you have to look at it. And that's how you need to make them look at it. Because what they're doing is more selfish than it is giving and caring. You can care and not think of the sad things. You can think of the positive things. You can think of the joke that she used to tell, or the pancakes that she used to make, or whatever it is that was something that was of your mother. But don't allow that to be controlling you. Seeing me sad and crying, so you're saying she's the one who came towards me to, that makes sense. Well, it's also because you're dreaming of her, because she's been on your mind. Her being around you is what's making you dream of her. And it's like a subliminal message to you to be stronger than what you're being, and to letting you know, hey, I'm around you. This is why you're thinking of me. That's why you're feeling the way I'm feeling, you know, because I'm here. I want you to feel happy. I want you to know that I'm around you. I want you to know I love you. So that's what needs to happen. Is that you need to think about those good times rather than all the bad. Because I keep seeing the bad's what's being brought up, not the good. She says, yes, she was in so much pain. It does bring me joy. She is clear of sickness. Right. So she's past the sickness, she's past the problem, she's past that negativity. She's got a better understanding, something that we can't comprehend as humans, because her mind can't comprehend that type of intelligence, that type of energy. We can look and see what we've got, and they communicate with us the best that they can for our abilities, because even the best psychics are short to what they're doing. You know, we're all small fries. We don't know. It's like being newborn baby. When you go, you know, from human to spirit. Spirit's like, they get all the knowledge, they understand everything, everything balances out. You understand what your life's purpose was. I mean, you get so much knowledge and so much more energy, but then there are rules, there are limits, there are things that can tell us, there's things that we've got to live. And a lot of people expect spirit to be able to tell them everything that they need to know. So that's not where you're at. And you need to just understand that be happy that you know that she's around you, to a point where you're dreaming of her, and the messages that are being given to you within these dreams. What is that message? What are you trying to understand about your mom? What about, you know, that's a completely different type of reading when it comes to dream interpretation, because not everything means, like, I've seen people do some dream interpretations, but when you go through dream interpretations, each symbolism in your dream means something different to you. Doesn't mean the same thing as someone else. So if someone sees a blackbird in their dream, they think, oh my God, it's a warning, it's a messenger, it's always something different. But it's whatever it means to you is how it's going to be understood in what your dream is trying to tell you. So the thing is that, you know, do what's right for you and understand what your dreams mean. Okay, so a color stood out. What's that color represent to you? Why does that color come through? Why is that bird flying in your dream? What does that type of bird mean to you? Was there, you know, water in the dream? Is that there's your emotional connection? Some things have a basis, but sometimes the water, depending on how big it is, depends on what type of emotion you're dealing with. So there is a basis around it, but that each thing means something different to everyone. So dream interpretation will always be, you know, direct it to that one person, because what means something to one person doesn't mean it to the other. And that's how the dream is, that's how you're going to decipher the dream. I need to know. And that those types of readings take a lot longer. They're more in depth. They're very, give me as many details. What were you doing? Where were you at? Where were you standing? Was the sky blue or black? Was it black and white? Was it color? What the hell was it? There's so much to it. So that's something that, it will make a lot more sense. And the best thing about it is those people out there that say, oh, well, I don't dream. Okay. Well, the reason that you think you don't dream, it's because you're not memorizing them, because you have comprehended everything that your dream state had to offer you, meaning that you will not remember the dream because you comprehended it. You understood what it meant. The reason you're having dreams that you're not understanding and they're coming out, you're like, okay, what is this? And how do I understand that? Is because you didn't understand it, and dreams are in symbolism. So each thing's got a meaning in order for you to understand it. It's how you process it. It's almost like trying to read in hieroglyphics. You don't understand it yet, but as soon as you figure out the pictures, it all makes sense, right? So that's what you're doing right now. In your dream state, you're trying to understand in hieroglyphics. So what's happening in the dream? What's going on? What's the colors? What's this? What's that? But she's giving you a message. She's coming close enough to give you that understanding. She's being around you. She's letting you know that she's strong. She's proud, but she wants you to stop taking 2 steps forward and 3 steps back, because you're not going to get anywhere. You're going to find yourself going down the wrong path rather than the right path when you started getting on the right path. And she's telling you to try to control your emotions and know who your emotions belong to. So if these emotions that you're feeling don't belong to the person, let's say you're yelling at, don't give them that. It's not their fault you feel a certain way. It's not your fault that something else is meaning that's happening to you. Don't do that to yourself. Don't beat yourself up. And I feel what she's telling me is you're beating yourself up. She goes, it's Mother's Day, and I'm grateful for all she has taught me. I struggle, but she is still my rock. Right, and she's passed on things to you that is making you understand, making you feel good about yourself, doing the things that need to be done. Don't allow yourself to walk backwards, walk forwards. Look ahead. Don't look down. Don't look up. Look ahead. Because you have the tendency to have one eyeball at the ground and one at the sky, and you're not looking at what's in front of you. And that's a problem. It's going to cause you to go in the wrong direction. It could cause a halt. It can make you take things out on people. It's just not good for you. But the energy is still, it's still a positive one if you continue to keep looking forward. Because when you were looking forward, you were making stride. You were doing the right thing. And your husband's jumping in saying, I love you too. I didn't get a chance to talk, but I love you too. We're all here for you. So your husband wanted you to know that, and wanted you to know that everything is going to come together. He's going to be there. He's not going anywhere. Just thank you so much, Journey. I love your readings. Every time I can count on you to give me the message needed for me to understand. I tend to get lost sometimes. We all do, honey. We all do. She said thank you, and yes. Yes. He got in there. Blanca. So just know that he's thinking of you too, even on this day. And your mom, she's around you. Just take in what she's given you. There are certain things in your life that she's given you. So remember to take those in. All right, I've got Tanya. She's got a 5-minute read. And her question is, my question is, will I meet the man I'll marry, and what is he like, please? Is there someone currently around you that you have a love interest in? Because the energy that I see circling that, I'm not getting a good energy. I don't feel like anybody that you're currently around is going to be the person that you know, that you're going to be able to move forward with in a forever relationship. So the thing is that um, you are on the right you're on the right track to find somebody new, but don't hold on to anybody that's around you currently. That relationship is coming. It's not quite to you yet. I see summer love for you. So we're going into June. We're almost at the end of June when I see that real relationship walk in. This is not an online relationship. This is a in-person relationship. So what I'm going to tell you is to be present. I'm going to tell you to be present. If someone invites you to a barbecue, go to it. If someone invites you to something that has something to do outside or together with people, go. It's time for you to get out and be with people. And by being in people, I don't see you, the internet relationship, no. This is a physical meet. I see you guys meeting physically. I'm showing that the energy is good. I'm feeling like, you guys are going to have a lot of, it starts off with joking around. It gets funny. There's looks shared. You guys keep communicating. Now, this is not somebody that you currently know. This is someone that someone else knows, but they don't know them currently at the moment. So that's what changes here. So that's going to be what happens. And everything is good, and everything is going to come together for you, but definitely make yourself present. She goes, that's nothing. He's my past. I'm single. Well, that's good. I'm glad you got that, but get yourself out there. This is not going to be an online meet. Is he the one I will marry? Currently, I don't see marriage in the future, but that doesn't mean it's not going to happen. I believe that this current connection needs to happen before marriage can be brought up. But I don't see marriage at the moment. Again, this isn't something that's written in stone that you're not going to marry him. It's just not showing it currently. And I do feel like he's going to. I see longevity. I'm seeing a good, strong relationship. So yes, the possibility is there, but I'm not seeing it currently. So, but I think you guys need to meet so that contact comes together in order for you to get that deeper of a reading. So is it through my friends or family friends? I got friends. But if it's family friends, it's still friends. But it's showing me these are friends. This is someone that's new to the area that knows one of them and invites them to come meet people. And by doing so, they meet you. And that's how you get your connection. So, like I said, make yourself present. Allow yourself to be, when you're invited to something, go to it. Don't hold back. Say, yeah, I'll go. I'll be there. I'll make the potato salad. I'll be there with bells on. Get yourself out there, because that's the way you're going to meet the person that you need to be with, that has longevity, that has meaning, that's something strong. And that's what I'm seeing it come down to, is being in person and being, present for everyone to see. So unless you do that, you're going to find yourself going on online dates that aren't going to go very far, and you're just going to get pissed off because they suck. And you're looking for somebody that's got, yeah, I don't go out much. That's why it's saying to be present. That's why I keep being told to make sure to tell her to go out. That's why I feel like this is more through friends, because you would go with friends, even if it's family friends. And the thing is that you're doing what you need to do for you. By going out, you'll meet this person, and it's going to be excellent. It's a great energy. It's going to heal you inside, because you didn't feel like you were going to meet this type of person that's going to make you feel loved in the way that this guy's going to make you feel loved. That's why I see that this is a strong energy. But know that it's not an online meetup. I didn't feel anything positive coming out of that. I feel a lot of liars. Nor I have many friends anymore because I've been sick and depressed. Well, it's time to open up that door. I know that sickness can take you back and put you in depression, but I really feel like you need to make yourself, hang out with a couple friends that you still have, because this is, even if you don't have a lot of friends, it doesn't take a lot of friends to meet other people. It only takes that one. And I believe that if you do that, it's going to change everything for you. Okay? All right. Well, if they invite you to something, go for it, Tanya. All right, Paula, we got a 5-minute read with Paula. Paula, go ahead and throw me your question. If you've already thrown it up there, I've probably passed it. So I don't know where it's at. So can you please throw me your question again? That's why I said wait until we call your name. Hold on to your question until we call your name, because your name can get lost in all of it. So, and then else. All right. I'm gonna say Elsa again. But you know who you are. You got your reading too. $10 is not a mediumship, so if you have a question, I'll be more than happy to answer it. But honey, can you $10 is not mediumship. You have to do 20 or higher for a mediumship, but I'll answer any question that you have. I know, Elise. I was going to call you Elsa. I caught myself before I did it. I know you would like a message from your mom, and I do get that your mom's around you, but that's the $20 read or higher. So if you could just ask a question, and I'll be more than happy to answer it. Let's go ahead and check to see where we're at. If we've got another person, yep, we do. $20. All right. All right. Billy, where are we at? Okay. All right. Guys, we're up to 360. That's where we're at. All right, Paula. Wait, can you tell me when I'm going to meet someone? When it comes to meeting someone, it's about being present. Um, you're not putting a lot of effort into making yourself available for romantic energy, because I keep seeing here that you're kind of pulled back on the energy right now. And when it comes to romance, I'm not seeing you being putting a lot of effort into it at the moment. And what I would do is open myself up to it, knowing exactly what you want. And this is kind of similar to Tanya's energy, is to getting yourself out there and making yourself present. Definitely no exes. Leave everybody in the past that no longer serves a purpose for you, because you are much better than that. Knowing your worth, knowing what you're looking for, moving yourself forward. I do feel like making yourself available online, that's going to help with meeting somebody. So getting yourself on some dating apps, being open to going out. I feel like you've got a lot on your plate, though. I keep seeing that you take on a lot of responsibilities. I keep seeing a lot of responsibility on you. Like you're managing a lot of stuff right now in your life, and that keeps you from being out there and doing anything. She said, laugh out loud. Okay. But yeah, you've got to be present to meet somebody, get on dating apps, go out, do something different than what you're doing. Because right now, on the pattern that you're at right now, you're not going anywhere. You're not doing anything. And it's not going to help you get into a relationship. Um, I'm trying to see a time frame when somebody that has significant energy would come in. I'm not really seeing that. Um, I see some people, and I see a little bit of like going out a couple times, but I'm not really seeing anything that's got longevity there for a while. So we're looking as we go later, more towards the end of summer for you when you actually find somebody that you like that brings, you know, it brings you the happiness that you're looking for when it comes to something as a solid relationship, someone you're looking for in a partner. But currently, anybody from the past, absolutely leave them there. Anything that can move you forward, and I'm gonna say don't date, because the people that you're not going to, the people that you meet now aren't going to be the forever person, because it's kind of like dusting off, you know, getting back out there, going on a couple dates, getting that, you know, under your belt. So she says, yes, I got a lot of responsibilities right now. Um, but those responsibilities, I feel like you're going to be able to balance those out. They're not like, I'm not saying they're going to go away, but you'll find a way to make time for yourself, because you put all those all the responsibilities on you is very time consuming and taking up, you know, most of your time, which is not allowing you to be out and be, you know, out there. That's why I felt more online dating for you would be better, because of the time and easier to communicate with you. And I see you being able to meet somebody online. So that's the difference. You know, I know that Tanya's was about, you know, going out in person. And I'm not saying that you can't go out in person, and you'll meet a couple people that way too. Nothing that you're like, oh my God, this is the one. The person that I'm seeing is an online connection. You guys really just hit it off. Lots of joking back and forth. I am seeing this person. To me, I get they're maybe a contractor or something to that nature. I see them building houses or working with houses. And that is somebody who's outside. So, and that's what I'm seeing. So he's either the contractor or the builder, but he does, you know, construction in a sense. He seems to own his business. So he's not working for anybody else. He owns it. And he does amazing. So he's financially healthy. He's lots of jokes, but he works hard. And I don't say he goes out a lot, but I do see that he does go out from time to time. But he puts all of his work as his life. So because he's got no one to help fill that part of his life, that's why. So just know that that's the type of person that's coming your way. And, you know, it'll be more towards, you know, October is what I got. It's more towards the end of the month. All right, Paula, thank you so much for your question. I do appreciate it. All right, guys. We're almost in our third hour. That means we're going to have one more hour before we go. And I want to say thank you to those who have donated. We're going to try to get a little bit more and see how far we can go with that. And we're gonna see who we got now. Oh, says you're amazing. Love your energy. Sorry, I can't get back on the. They're loud. It's okay, honey. That's okay. Elise, you're next on the list. So go ahead and throw me your question, honey. You've got the full read, so let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, that's a big fat no on Chad. Big fat no on Chad. His energy's changed too much for you to go forward. All right, guys, we're at 360. 360. All right. Elise is typing her message. And while we wait for Elise's message, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to play a couple commercials so you guys don't have to look at my office the whole time, but I will be right back. So, guys, give me a second, and I'll be right back.
Are you looking for the very best website designs? Look no further than mypressmarketing.com. Let their expert staff take your website, phone site, or mobile app to the next level, fast and easy. That's mypressmarketing.com. Why shop anyplace else? Just tell us what you want and we will build it. Why settle for an everyday design? Get a design that stands out from the rest. We can even offer your business radio and magazine advertising. That's mypressmarketing.com. Let us be your advertising, marketing, and website design specialist today.
I needed a little break there for a second, but I am back. So, all right. Remember, guys, we are taking donations for at least another hour here. I got my question from Elise. So let's go ahead. It says, any loved ones that come through and my current relationship, where is it going? Okay, so when it comes down to loved ones, you've got loved ones and then you've got a mix of people that are connected to you. These seem to be people that you have been doing readings and things for, and they're loved ones that you've been connecting to. Clearly, you've been connecting with them a lot to a point where they're sticking around. Trust me, I know what that's like. My house is like the haunted hotel. Everybody's like, oh my God, how come every house that you move in is haunted? I'm like, it's not the house. It's the person. And I don't consider myself haunted. I honestly don't mind all the spirits that come around. They give me warnings. They've helped me. They've made me understand things that I felt. And then same thing for you. You're getting a lot of understanding, a lot of balance. You're growing in your mediumship, which I feel is really strong. I do see, I keep seeing this man keeps coming through, but he's not really, I don't think that he's your loved one, but he keeps coming through, and I'm protecting her. I'm protecting her. She's making right decisions, but at the same time, she's second guessing herself. Why is she second guessing herself? She's going in the right direction. I believe your move is completely well worth it as well. I believe you going in the direction that you're going, and you feel that your psychic career is definitely going to blossom into something even bigger. And I think that you don't give yourself as much credit as deserved. And she says, yes, I'm big on that. Laugh out loud. Well, the thing about it is that giving yourself more credit than it's not having a big ego, but it's giving credit when it's due and allowing yourself to accept that. That's the biggest thing. I mean, you got to think coming on and doing what you're doing. And like you said, you're 6 years into your spiritual work, and it's only going to get bigger from there. We all started somewhere. We all did something in order to really push how far can we see what. And as we do that, as we grow, we develop, and it takes a lot of years. And I've seen a lot of things out there that I was just like, are you kidding me? Do you believe that? Like, sometimes I'm just like, okay, I didn't know that book that said yes or no was how we were going to base our life off of. But okay. I'm about bringing back people's power, and I believe that you're the same thing. It's making people recognize who they are and making them see their choices ahead and what is going to help them. And that's what I keep seeing. This spiritual guide is what I'm going to call him for you, is really just talking over everybody, because he's someone that you talk to, I would say, pretty much on a regular basis. I would say a daily basis is what I'm getting. And he's just really loud, and I'm pretty sure you know who I'm talking about. She says, "Yeah, I'm working on that. It took me a minute to give myself credit for being on the honor list in college." Laugh out loud. Hey, you worked hard for that. There's no reason why you shouldn't accept it. You know, not everybody works as hard. Some people just do it so they can get through it to get what they need. You did it. You enjoyed the education the same way. She goes, my bold guide. Aloud, yes. The strongest one out of all of them is a male. He's 24 in age, was 24 in age when he crossed over. And keep seeing car accident, if that helps you just kind of figure out who it is. He comes through. He's really strong. He gives you a lot of guidance. The thing about family members, I do get them around you. I don't get them around you at the moment, because I'm seeing elsewhere in the family, they are trying to kind of guide them, because I'm seeing a lot of family members not in the right headspace. And she says it might be John. I'm not getting a name, or I would say it. John? We'll find out. Stay tuned. He died in a car. Okay. Was he 24? Because that's what he gave me as a number as the deceased age. He was 24 when he passed. But, yes, John, that's who you got. But the thing about it is that when your family goes through what they go through, they put up blocks and they only hear what they want to hear. They got selective hearing, and that's a big problem for them. She says around that age, yes. So the thing is that with him being here, and he's loud, stop. With your family, they need to kind of balance some things out in their life. And I'm getting here that, they just got to pay attention to the signs and the messages. And I see that you try to provide that for them, or try to give them a little bit of help. But because you are, that's because where you're at right now is that you are going to, be able to provide them the information that they don't want to hear. That's the biggest problem, is they don't want to hear the information that's being provided because they're not ready to accept it yet. So when you give your advice, they listen and they don't. So they hear what you're saying, but they're not accepting it because they're not willing to hear it at the moment. So you've got a lot of family members on the other side that are kind of with them, trying to get them to see the signs. They've been putting signs out in front of them and trying to get them to get you to help them understand. And they said, take a different approach. There's a female coming through. She's saying she's an aunt, and she's saying that she needs to take a different approach, kind of talking to them like you would a child in a sense. And that would get you, not like talking to them in baby talk or making them or belittling them, but kind of more like walking around the actual situation to get them to talk about what's actually happening and what they're doing. She says, yes, they don't understand on the spiritual level like me. No, they don't. She goes, but they are trying. That's good. But they're saying to take a different approach when it comes to the family, because you telling them directly isn't working, because in your family, from what I'm seeing too, and forgive me on this, but your family, from what I know, is that they are, they're psychic when they want to be. And I say this because they see you getting the answers provided and you being direct and talking to them, and they want what you have. So sometimes they become psychic themselves. She goes, tell me how it is. Laugh out loud. Yes. But then they become psychic, and then you're like, what? Wait a minute. Before that, you weren't psychic, but now you're psychic, and I don't get that. And it's only because you are, and you hear. And they want that. They want to be able to hear those messages from the other side. Who doesn't? I mean, everybody would like to have that ability. Everybody's psychic in their own way, but everybody's psychic differently. Some people are medium. Some people are clairvoyant. Some people have multiple gifts. Some people can do numerology like nobody's business. Somebody can read horoscopes. They can follow the stars, and it just connects with them, and they fly through it. And you're just like, oh my God, you're amazing. Not every psychic is that knows everything about horoscopes or knows everything about numerology. Not everybody knows everything. We're not God, but at the same time, everybody has a gift. Everybody. We just got to figure out what part of our life do we use our gift on a regular basis. So, but with your family, they try to do what you do when they feel like they're talking to somebody and they want to provide those answers for them. Then magically they're psychic. And then they contact you to confirm what they said. And you're like, well, yeah, no. And then you have to get into that conversation. Yeah. So she goes, I'm trying to tell them they have gifts and to open them up. Well, they don't listen. And this is why you have to take a different approach to how you communicate that to them. Because with the way that you're straightforward, head on, this is how it is. This is what you need to do. It's up to you. And they're like, in ear, out the other. They grabbed onto a few bits and pieces, and then they run with that. So selective hearing. She says, yes, it is too much info for one human brain. We would literally go insane. Absolutely. And she says, yes, it's frustrating. But the thing about it is that you are in a good place to be able to help them, but take it step by step, day by day, one at a time. Go about it in a certain way. But don't go, if you go straight forward with it, you don't get what you're looking for. So it causes frustration. It makes you not want to really communicate your gifts to them. And because of that, it's frustrating. It hurts. Or it feels like they don't believe you. And it's not that they don't believe you. They got selective hearing. They heard what they wanted. If they don't hear what they want to hear, you're terrible. You don't know what you're talking about. And they move on. And then they come back and they're like, you know what? You were right. Well, you could have just made that or listened at that time. So yeah, the frustration with the family. So a lot of family members are trying to help the others, but it's not that they're not coming to you, they're just not coming through right now. But when it comes to your guys, they're loud, bold, and ready to rock and roll. And, keep opening up, keep doing what you're doing. And I feel like you're in a good place spiritually. As for your move, I think that's an absolute good idea for you. It's time for moving for you. I do feel like balance comes your way. Relationship, I do feel like the relationship needs a little bit of work. It's communication skills and listening skills. Communication skills on your behalf in a way that helps, kind of get them to understand where you're at, who you are, because that's not always coming through, and not taking into consideration what psychic work is doing to you and how exhausting it is for you at the moment. So it's causing it to be, hard for you. So it's damaging, but it gets better. She goes, yeah, I get that a lot. You were right, but you have to listen. And I'm like, yeah, no. Should I leave or work on it? With the relationship, currently the way it is, with the move, working on it and doing all that, I do feel like it can come together. But moving, I feel like that would change the status of the relationship and would bring you closer together, because you would be more open and you guys would be a little bit more dependent on each other. Right now, I kind of feel like it's more, you guys aren't really dependent on each other and can equally do this. And I really feel like, things are good. And I feel like you're going in the right direction. And I get that you guys would be able to heal the relationship. So with you moving in the relationship, it definitely makes a big difference. And she said, okay, thank you, because I keep getting mixed things intuitively. Should I stay? No, definitely work on it and move. The move is going to help the relationship 100%. And you guys will give each other a sense of love and being that you've never had before. And that's what makes it all worthwhile. That's what makes it change. So that's where you're at. Casey, we're not donating to any of the programs. If I don't know where you donated, but let me see if it came through. But the thing is that you're going in the right direction. I think the move is good. Your guides are definitely loud and bold. And you do have family members that come around. And you did have an aunt that showed up. I get that she supports you. She's mainly like a guardian for you. Tries to help protect you, especially while doing, the readings. But this was more about your guide being super loud. And your other family members are kind of working on your other family because they don't listen. So it makes it harder, and they try to put forth those signs to get them to understand. But they definitely do come through your house. I definitely feel that they leave little things, and they make you hear, like they're leaving you signs to let you know that they're around. But I definitely feel a lot of, we need to work on the rest of the family. So guys, thank God, because we're engaged. Thank you so much. 100% on point. So helpful. I hope to work with you again. Love the energy. You're welcome. Cool. I knew John in person and read for his baby mama. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing here, because it was an accident that I seen that moved him to the other side, and he was at a young age. I kept getting 24. So, all right, Saja, you are on next with a 5-minute read. Casey, let's see if yours came through. I got Saja. But Casey, I don't have one from you, sweetheart. The donation, I'm not sure what you did on that one for St. Jude, but ours should just show 10, 20, 30, or other, 10 being the minimum. 10 gives you 5 minutes, and the 20 gives you a full read and however long it takes to get the message out. Saja, go ahead and throw us your question. All right, Saja's there. Would I be able to leave the city that I'm in and move to another state by October? Taking a look at the moving situation, and the opportunity shows that it can actually happen a little bit sooner than you think. But here's the thing. I feel that the October timeline is a lot better for you to move than the one that's going to come sooner. The one that comes sooner, I feel like you're going to run into more problems than you should, and that doesn't look like a peaceful transition. You taking it until October and going in that direction makes things a lot better, and I feel like you would be in a better space, and I really think that's what's good for you. So if you go that route, the way you're talking, like going into October, I feel like you're going to, like, you're planning it out. You're doing the work that's necessary. And I think that's great. Now, I always like to jump on sometimes when there's an opportunity. We all do. We want to jump on that opportunity. Hey, it happened sooner than later. Yeah. Not good in this situation. Not good in this situation. So, October, yes. But going the other I'm looking at the energy. You've got some, what do you have, an attachment? I'm seeing a person that is trying to get you not to move. Don't listen to them. I don't like that energy. So anybody telling you not to leave your current situation, they're wrong. You need to branch out. You need to move in a different direction. So don't let that person stop you from going in this direction. It's most needed for you to go in the right direction. And all right, Pamela, we got you. But when it comes to the move, plan everything out. Don't listen to other people. Don't let outside influences change your mind. Don't jump on the early or time frame, because I don't feel like it's a good one for you. I feel like if you wait and go in the direction that you're on the right one. She goes, because they would be the only person that would want me to stay. Yeah, no. You think it's my parents? No, I didn't get this was your parents. I know your parents want you to stay. They don't want you to leave. But at the same time, they're not going to stop you from leaving. But, all right. I'm sorry, but I don't know who you are. But we're not going to do this. I don't know who Ruben is, but they're done. I'm gonna have you R on my thing when we're trying to do a show here. All right, so as I was saying, your parents would be the person, but I definitely see somebody else. I did get it was a male influence who's asking you to stay and not to go anywhere. Unfortunately for them, you have to move on. It's time for you to grow. It's time for you to spread your wings and not be under anyone's shadow, be in anyone's shadow. It's time for you to shine. This is what's going to make you shine. So I definitely feel like make the move, but plan it out the way you're doing it. The October time frame is great. It gives you plenty of time. It gives you time to fix everything, because I do see that there's some little financial things that you need to fix. I do believe that you'll be able to fix those. So that's the direction you need to go in. Once you get that taken care of, you'll be doing awesome. And you'll be heading in the right direction for you. And it's finally, like I said, it's your time to shine. It's time for a new friend group. It's time for, doing what's right for you and not living for everybody else. Because I see a lot of that. I see a lot of living for everyone else, doing for everyone else, but not doing for you. And you've been wanting this move for quite some time. You've been ready to go in the new direction. So I'm going to say, yes, go that direction. It's going to be good for you. I feel like this is what's up. Just take care of the little things that you need. I didn't see anything major that needed to be taken care of. Yeah, your parents want you to stay, and your friend wants you to stay, but you can't stay on their behalf. You've got to do what's right for you. This is a great thank you journey, and yes, I've been waiting to leave this city for a long time. Yeah, it's time. It's time for you to shine and stop sitting in everybody else's shadows because everybody's trying to outdo you all the time or kind of holding you in place, making you think that this is the way you got to live your life. It's time for you to do what's right for you and not what's right for everybody else. So hang in there, honey. It's not long. It's not long. All right. All right. So next on our list is Karen. So Karen, get your question ready, aka KC. Throw me your question. And then I've got Pamela on the list. So get your question ready, but do not post it yet. And then I have another donor, but they put themselves as anonymous. Let me look, because the email will show it. Give me a second on that one, guys. All right. I got to make sure everything's good on that before I announce that. All right. All right. Oh, okay. I see where it happened. Got it. And then I need Blanca D to get her question ready after Pamela. All right, guys. So let me make sure I did all that right. Sorry, I'm kind of working it by myself here for a minute. All right, guys. With everybody that's coming through, and she says, yes, it's time. Time flies. Laugh out loud. Thank you. You're welcome, sweetheart. I appreciate your question. I appreciate everybody who's been here and donating and everything, guys. But I'm going to tell you, we're up to $580. So, guys, $580 that we've raised so far. We're going to be here for just a little bit longer, but I want to say thank you. She's going to appreciate it. I'm going to add to the donation, which will make it even higher than that, and hopefully this helps her out, and she finds what she's needing to pay, and she'll do everything that she needs to, because she's a sweetheart, and we're here for her, and you guys are just showing how much people out here love and care for one another, and it's amazing. And I want you guys to know that she's watching in the background, and she's in absolute tears, and she just thinks that she couldn't thank you guys enough for what you're doing and for your help. It really means a lot to her. And like I said, she had no clue that we were going to do this. I just set it up because I seen what happened, and I was like, we're not going to stand for this. We're going to try to do our best to help you out. So that's why I came on here on Mother's Day, and we're doing this 4-hour show. And I'm just happy that we got the opportunity to do it. And I got to meet Elise, and that was awesome, and a bunch of other people. She says I'm going to donate again. Well, Karen or Casey, it's you. You're up. It's your question, sweetheart. So go ahead and throw your question. If you want to donate again, you can. But definitely throw us that question so we can get down to the bottom of things for you. But Casey, thank you for that. Just waiting on Casey to go ahead and throw out the question. Oh, Casey, that was amazing. That's amazing. Thank you so much for that. So much for that. You know, it's really sad when somebody, gets hurt by telling everyone that you're going to get paid because you're a man, but because you're a woman, you're not going to get paid. Stacy, grab the link, put it in your browser, and then hit send, and that way it works that way. For some reason, it's been doing it this way through our system. We're working on a new way of doing that, so that never happens again. But yeah, sorry about that, Stacy. But yeah, and Casey, thank you so much for that donation. So because of Casey, let's do the math here. Okay, great. We're at $700, guys. $700. Thank you, Casey. $700, guys. Thank you guys so much for this. This is going to help out so much. And like I said, I'll be donating to it as well, trying to make sure that I can help her to the best of my ability. And I wanted to put my services out there for her so she could, no one should be told you're not going to get paid because of your gender. And there is going to be a lawsuit on this. And there will be some follow-ups after that, guys. And I'll keep you guys informed how this plays out. But this son of a bitch wasn't even licensed and bonded in order to have contractors. And guess what? Sinking ship. Karma always comes back and it hits 10 times harder. Everybody always says 3 and I laugh. I'm like, no, it's times 10. I've seen it. I've watched it. I've psychically seen it. It can always be a pain in the ass. All right, so I'd love to know if my guides are trying to tell me anything. Yeah, they're trying to tell you about a lot of things. Trying to put a lot of stops to a lot of things for you. Putting too much out there. You're putting too much of you out there and not enough that's going to help you. It's for everybody else. And they're trying to get you to stop doing that. So make sure that you're not doing that to yourself. She goes, can you see if there are any messages from them? Please and thank you. Well, the messages that I'm getting is that it's time for you to stop and look. Look at what you're doing. Look at what you're doing for yourself. What are you doing for yourself that can help you so you can better help others? Because I keep seeing here, you're putting a lot of attention on a certain person, and it's not benefiting you at all. And you need to kind of take some of that energy back and figure out what it is that you need to do for yourself. Now, Karen, when it comes to your energy, it's growing. And your guide said you've shut yourself off to them. So you're not paying attention to the signs they're providing for you. Why are you shutting yourself down? Why aren't you listening anymore? You were hearing the messages before, you were seeing the messages, you were getting them, and you were paying attention to them. And then all of a sudden you started slowing down and started putting more focus and time and attention on someone who really doesn't need that attention because they're not giving back to you what you're putting out. And then I'm seeing you kind of like, because all that damage came in and that emotional flooding came inside, it shut you down from talking to your guides. So what's going on? Why would you shut yourself down? You've got to stay open to your guides because they're providing you with the message that you need. You provide messages for everybody else, or you help other people, but when it comes to yourself, you fall short. So this is another one where I would have to say that you need to focus on yourself. Stacy, give me a second. Let me look. But yeah, the thing is that you're not focusing on you, honey. Why aren't you focusing on you? Give it a second, Stacy. I didn't see anything in there. But that doesn't mean anything. It's just a refresh. It can take a minute sometimes. All right. So, Karen, are you still with me? KC? Casey, are you still with me? I just want to make sure you're still here. Because I seen, oh yeah, okay. I was just making sure. But, you know, a lot of the energy being focused on other people that you get, not focusing on yourself. By focusing on yourself and start listening to your guides. Your guides are providing numbers for you. I keep seeing lots of numbers. Lots and lots of numbers. Pay attention to those numbers. Start looking those numbers up. Get the information out of what you need out of that. So for you, when it comes to numbers, start looking up what angel number 666 or 222 or 555. These numbers are all popping up for you. And I keep seeing they're repeating. Even if it's 22 or 25 or 24, look at what these numbers mean for yourself. Look them up as angel numbers, spiritual numbers. They, you know, will give you the meanings, and not the full meaning doesn't always apply to the person, but you'll get the message out of it. You'll get the understanding of what this means for you. And that's what your guides are trying to tell you. And it's saying here, do some meditation, spend some time by yourself, even if it's the 15 minutes that you're taking a shower. Relax the mind. Get everything out. Let go of the toxic energy. You know, the thing is that meditation is going to be your best tool to wake you back up to listening to your gifts. And the numbers being shown in the messages that you're picking up will help you because it's spiritual knowledge. And you'll gain that spiritual knowledge, which will open you. How do I open back up to my guide? Start trying to pay attention to the signs being brought to you. These messages will be repeated. And even like with your past family members, people on the other side, they'll send you a song that reminds you of them. And then when you thought of that person, what did you think of that person? Like, what did they represent to you? What did they give you? Because that's something that they're allowing you to know, hey, think of me, and you'll know what you need to know. Because that's what needs to be brought forth in your life in order for you to hear us again. And pay attention to your dreams. I feel like you need to start writing down the dreams that you're not interpreting, you're not understanding. So bring that forth. You know, even if it's like picking up your cell phone and saying, you know, I was on a beach and the sky was green and the sun was a cupcake. I know it sounds silly, but it all has meaning. So, you know, in the sun being a cupcake, oh, that could mean, well, what do you think of cupcakes? Oh, it's sweets. So being outside, being outdoors, it's going to be sweet to you. It's going to be something that gives you something. So, you know, it just depends on that. But write down your dreams. We need to reopen up your energy because you have shut down. You had too much, too fast, and you shut down. So meditation, writing down your dreams, paying attention to the spiritual numbers, and the signs being given to you. Even the ones where like, this song was my grandma's song, and this is what she meant to me. This is who she, in my mind, who she is. Okay, that's what it is she is. Well, whatever she is to you is what you need in your life right now. And you start opening back up to your messages. You'll go back and forth for a little while, but I really do believe you're going to open back up to your guides. But wash away the negativity, and I'm going to say wash away the negativity, and then on top of that, you need to wash away the negativity, and then meditation and paying attention to little signs that are happening. Even smells like, oh my God, that was my grandma's perfume. Oh, that was my grandfather's cologne. Oh, that's a cigar. That's what he used to smoke. they leave these little scents, these little messages for you so you can re-wake back up because you overwhelmed yourself. So don't allow yourself to be overwhelmed anymore because this is really tearing you down. I want you to see that you're going to move forward. I want you to see that things are going to come together. I get that you're going to be able to see the future of yourself, get understanding, so you will open up psychically, not just with your guides, but psychically, where you'll see more than just, the little bits and pieces of what people need to do, but other things that will surprise you. And the deja vu that you're having is you trying to open back up. The things you keep going, I've done this before. Yeah, you have. You've seen it. You saw it. Trust yourself. That's the other thing. You've lost a lot of trust in yourself when it comes to opening up and trusting your guides, trusting your vision, trusting everything. Start trusting in yourself. Know your worth. When I first started, I was nervous about, but then I was like, what am I nervous about? I see what I see, and that's all I can tell you. So, yeah, some people don't like what they hear, and they'll tell you, no, that's not it. Well, okay. And that's all you can say. You can't force your reading down someone's throat, like you can't force your advice on somebody. But it just takes time. And I feel as once you start trusting yourself and trusting your visions, you will start feeling that balance again. Just curious, any messages from my dad that passed away? When it comes, sorry guys, my mom just sent me a really cute message. When it comes down to it, I feel as though that you guys are still around each other, even with your dad and his passing. I do feel that, he's staying around you, and, he's telling you to let go of the negative in your life. He says, I see you holding on to people that don't deserve you. And you feel like if you let these people go that you're going to feel alone. You're not alone. You can meet new people. I'm here with you. Even physically, I may not be there with you, but I am in spirit, and you know that. And you used to talk to me all the time, and you've lacked on that. But I know that you still love me, and that I'm still here for you. That's what he's saying. He says that your communication with him has been lacking, and that's because you've lost a lot of confidence. Dean, that's a confirmation from him. But he's saying that you are holding on to too much. You lacking your communication with him. Pick back up, talk to him. It used to help you, and it helps your gift because you're connecting psychically to him. It's not just about the feeling about him. It's psychically connecting with him. And you're not doing that right now. And like I said, seeing these little signs that he puts in front of you, his cologne or the way he smelled, or if he, he's letting you know he's there. There's other people there too. He's not the only one. You've got guides there. You've got, other family members that have crossed over that are there that are trying to help you through your situation. But you're the telephone, and right now you are not connected. The phone is there, but you are not connected. And that has a lot to do with your trust yourself. So trust yourself. That is what's going on. Is that you're lacking the trust, you're lacking the energy, and it's taking everything out of you. So move yourself forward. Do what you've got to do to hear it, to see it, to listen to your dad coming through. He says he loves you. He knows that you think about him, but you've lacked in the communication with him. And that's because you're lacking your trust in yourself and what you heard in your guides. There are certain things that we go through in life when we get overloaded and we hang on to people that are negative. He says you're hanging on to a lot of negative people, and you can't save everybody. He's telling me constantly, she's always trying to save something or someone, or always trying to help someone better themselves. There's a time about giving someone advice and then trying to cram it down their throat. If they don't take your advice, wait for them to come back to you to give them the advice that you've already given them, or maybe the advice has changed and something different. But You can't cram it down their throat. That's why when I do readings, I let people come to me so we can, we can communicate. But I'm not going to cram things down people's throat. It's just not the way I work. And you don't work that way either. And I do feel like, if you listen, you'll hear him. Just trust in what you've got, because your dad is there loving you, but you got to pay attention to them signs. And the other thing is, he says it's time for a change, and you need to go out and do something. He feels like you have kind of secluded yourself in the little group of friends that you have, but you need to go out and do something that makes you happy. He said, go out in nature, do something in nature, go anywhere, buy something for yourself. Sorry, guys, I gotta delete this person. Okay. She said, thank you so much. You are welcome, Casey, and thank you so much for donating to our cause. I appreciate it very, very much. And she is just ecstatic that everybody has come today and has helped out. Like I said, she's watching in the back and just making sure that she gets to see the beautiful messages and has the opportunity to, take a look at what's going on. All right, guys. We are in for 3 hours and 40 minutes. We've got just a little bit more time. So the next person in line was Pamela. Pamela, go ahead and throw us your question. Pamela, all right. All right. Pamela's got a full read. So she goes, I had a state review at work, and it wasn't a review. It was a witch hunt. Reviewer came after me hard from the minute she walked in the door, claimed everything that was wrong was my fault, blamed me for things that weren't even my job, blamed me for things that happened before I even started this job, told my coworkers she knew I was lying, and she planned to shut our agency down. I didn't lie about anything, didn't get an opportunity to lie if I wanted to, because she wouldn't let me. All right. When it comes to this situation, I don't believe she's going to be able to shut you down. I didn't see that, but I do know that she's going to cause a headache. So I didn't get the shutdown. Not on that. I didn't get that she was, she was going to. I mean, she could say whatever she wants. Is basically what I'm saying. It's like I didn't get that she was going to be successful in what she was doing. And Stacy, no, I didn't get any donation. It didn't come through. I checked the email and I checked our system, and it's not showing anything. But the thing is that I feel like you will work through this and you will become in the clear, but I don't feel that she's going to be able to stop you. I don't feel like she's going to cause you to lose the agency that that you guys have. And I do get that she's just a headache, and there was no reason for her to attack you on things that, you hadn't done. But she just wanted to have a yelling point. She needed somebody to yell at, and she wanted to look important. And I get that she's got a big chip on her shoulder, and I don't believe that she's even been doing this for a long time. This actually seems new to her, and she's very judgmental. And I get a bit like the judgmental part where she just looks at a person, and if she's, she doesn't like what they look like, and I know that sounds terrible, or if they don't talk the way she wants them to talk, that's it. You're already in the dirt. You're already in the bad with her, because that's just who she is as a person, which causes problem. And she does this a lot. And I don't feel like she's going to have the current position that she has now. So to me, she's just a power hungry person, and she wants to be a bully. And that's what she's doing when she comes and does this, is she bullies people. Well, I don't feel that there's any repercussion coming from this situation for you. It is. She's only been there for a year, right? And she's trying to look like she's powerful. Like, she's got this. No one can touch me. Look at me type energy. Don't let her get the best of you, and keep doing the job that you're doing. You're doing a great job. There are some things that were pointed out that you're like, yep, you know what? That really does need to be taken care of. I'll take care of that type energy. But there were also the way she came at you, the way that she was doing it. She just did it all wrong, and she did it to be like power hungry. Like, look at me. I'm the boss. You can't do nothing. I'm gonna ruin your life. I have all this power. You have no power. She has zero power. It's not her that makes the decision. And by looking at her words, and they've seen this now, that she is hypocritical, and she says a lot of things that don't make sense, that other people have never said prior to the past. She goes, I want to file a complaint on her, but I'm concerned about the relationship. Okay. I don't feel that you have anything to worry about. If you wanted to do something to report this, that you felt harassed or mistreated, I believe you should do so. That's the problem. Everybody's scared to put in a report on her or to mention how she treated you. But you have to go about it in a professional way. You have to go about it in a professional way. You can't just go about it the way, but you need to go to the person that's above you. And I know that if there's somebody above you, and you need to bring it to their attention. And I keep seeing the next level up. Bring it to their attention. If anybody's going to say anything, it needs to be them. I don't feel like you should do it personally. You need to bring this up to someone that's above you. And I've seen one more step above you. So whoever that person is, that's who you need to bring it to. Because they will handle it differently, because they're going to treat him differently than you. And I seen it was a guy. Who's the guy? Because I don't feel that this is going to shut you guys down, but I do know that it was handled incorrectly. She said things about disabled individuals we serve that blew my mind. It goes against everything we've been taught and worked 30 years to change. It's insane. Right, and that's why you need to go to the next person. I see a gentleman, which she wouldn't talk to in that way, and others would respect. That's what I keep seeing. Unfortunately, he would have that power, not as much as you would. That would be the executive director. That's who I would go to. I would bring it to their attention, and they will take care of it. But if you go directly about it, I feel like then the repercussions would happen. You don't want the repercussion from that, because they would attack you. Well, technically she would. But if you go above them, that's what I see. So hang in there. Stacy, I saw it that time, sweetheart. But definitely bring it up to the directors. Bring it up to them. Let them know how it went, how you felt. Because if you go directly, it doesn't go over as well. and they're going to know how to handle it in a way that doesn't give you any type of repercussion. She goes, I'll do that. But keep doing your job. Keep doing, you can't help what happened there before you work there. Hey, Bob, if your readings were so good, you'd have your own live, wouldn't you? Stupid ass. Anyway, the thing is that, sorry, just stupid people come through and they're like, get their accurate reading. Well, if you were so good, you'd have your own live, wouldn't you? The thing is that just make sure you don't do it directly, because I would hate to see that cause you more stress, and it's unnecessary. She goes, I do have time for a quick secondary question. What's up? What's that secondary question, sweetheart? But yeah, don't let the, I know it was a lot to deal with and a lot to go through, but going through the right chain of command is going to change the way they respond. And because of this woman, they're used to her responses, and I feel like they're going to be able to handle that situation without anything happening to you. But I feel like you're safe in your job. So you keep doing you and doing the right thing and keep turning things around. It's going to make things better. I had a 24-year-old considered to pass away at a state hospital. They can't tell us how or why. Do you see anything? The only thing I'm getting on that is that you need to, investigation needs to happen. I keep seeing mistreated. But I'm not getting anything more than that. Just says you're mistreated, so I don't know if that's misdiagnosed or what the case is there, but definitely get that investigated. It just shows mistreatment. But Pamela, hang in there, honey. I know you're going through a lot. Don't let all this get the best of you. Just follow the right commands, and they will take care of things the way that it needs to be done. That way you are keeping yourself safe and you're capable of doing the job that you need to do, and don't let anybody throw you off track. And that's really what I felt like. She was just like, even though that girl was trying to elevate herself, but she was trying to push you down. And that's not how you do things. We are pushing. He was there 6 months and was supposed to come home Monday, died Saturday morning. Yeah, definitely go ahead and get that looked into, because I keep seeing something's not right there. I don't know if they gave him the wrong medication, something to that nature, but I would definitely look into it, because I can't confirm what happened. I just know that investigation needs to be done on the hospital. So I would keep pushing for it and get the answers that you need, because I think they did something to him. Well, I'm going to say yes on that, because I'm seeing that something wasn't right and misdiagnosed or something to that nature. So that's what I'm going to say on that, because I don't have a lot to go off of. It just shows here that something went wrong. So the treatment wasn't the right one or something to that nature, or maybe there was something in his bloodstream that he didn't say, but there's something going on there. There's a shady area, but I can't see it on that medical side of things, and I don't get that many people are talking about it. So they're trying to hide it, shove it under the rug. Definitely investigate it. I'm going to tell you that right now. All right, Pamela, I want to say thank you so much for your donation tonight. It helps tremendously. And I want to say thank you to everyone who's donated. We appreciate it. And we got a couple more I saw. So I think Blanca, you were next on the list. Blanca, go ahead and throw us your question. And then I've got LaDonna after Blanca, and then Stacy. Okay. All right, guys, that brings us to our total to 740. It was a question, so no physical health issues. Yeah, something's not going on there, honey. I just keep pushing forward to get an investigation on the situation to find out what really happened. I can't say much on it. It's medical, and I'm not seeing it to give you the answer on that one. I'm sorry. I'll be honest with you on that. Oh, well, that is beautiful, Blanca. No reading for me, just one strong working woman helping another. Happy Mother's Day. Oh, I hope she sees that message right now. She is. She's watching in the background, guys. Last time I checked, she was watching. It's almost 5 hours or 4 hours later. So, all right. So, Blanca, that's amazing. Thank you so much for that. So the next in line after Blanca was LaDonna, and then Stacy, you'll be after LaDonna. So LaDonna, go ahead and throw us your question. Gotta love that, guys. Gotta love it. All right. All right. So LaDonna says, Mike says he wants to talk to me about his feelings. When will he contact me? And what are his feelings? Well, LaDonna, when it comes to Mike and opening up, he wants to talk to you about where this is going to go. His feelings for you, you've had to have pulled back because I'm seeing a pulled back energy on your part where you're not really giving him anything. And so this is making him want to open up about his feelings. When was your last communication with him? Because that pulled back energy is showing it to me. So when was your last time you talked to him? Because there's a little distance between the two of you. And I feel that you're kind of pulled back, not really wanting to say too much to him right now. And his feelings are about love. So just so you know that, I get that he's trying to, figure things out, but I don't feel like he knows how to completely say all of his feelings without feeling vulnerable. And when he feels vulnerable, he pulls back. He goes into a shell. He goes into hermit mode, and he'll try to push away, and that's how he keeps himself from, feeling too much or developing those feelings. So the thing about it is that I do feel like he's going to come to the surface with how he feels with you and how he feels about the situation and how he's going to, keep you in his life, because if he doesn't do that, then he's just done. And I got here that, that things were going to get stronger and that there was longevity here. I see the relationship going further. I see it reconnecting and getting better. So because 2 weeks ago he said, he was going to Florida and he would contact me when he got back. He has a girlfriend, so I can't text him. The situation with the girlfriend, the funny thing about her is I don't see her in the picture. So I'm going to say no girlfriend because I'm not getting her in the picture. I saw her lingering, but I didn't see that she was anybody to worry about because his feelings and energy is going to come towards you. So I'm assuming that's the big announcement about his feelings. And he doesn't have his feelings for her. I just don't feel like that is working out for him. Nothing's gone deeper. he's thinking about you rather than her. I mean, you can only get so many signs before you realize you're in the wrong relationship and the person you want, you're about to lose. And his contact to you, I do feel like it is, now it's going to take about another week before he opens up about his feelings. I think he's got to push her away in order for that to happen. But he'll start communicating with you. I do feel like you're going to be able to text him. You're going to be able to call him. You're going to be able to do all these things that you weren't capable of doing before because she was in the picture. But she's gone. I don't even see her as a future connection. Like, there's no connection to her anymore. So he's already broken up with her. They're separated. I don't get that they're together. So I would say ex-girlfriend, not girlfriend. But his feelings for you are going to come out. Unfortunately, that she was in the picture. She caused the problem from you guys connecting fully. So that's something you guys will need to work out. Some of those details, some of those conversations were not good ones. So those are some things you guys will need to work out. He said he needs to make a choice. He's made his choice. He just hasn't told you yet. I feel like he's going to take a little bit of time to himself before he comes forth with his feelings about you. Now, the thing about that is that you need to make sure that he's being clear and that you're not going to put up with any type of nonsense. So you've got to be clear on how you feel about this relationship. By doing so, you will keep her out of the picture because, she's going to try. I'm not going to say she's not going to try to get back into his life because she's not currently done, but he is. She goes, so do you think, so you don't think he had a change of heart? Not with her. I see him coming your way, but I don't feel like he's going to her. He's coming to you. But when he comes to you, you need to make sure you put everything on the table. I mean, do it slowly. Don't overwhelm him because that'll push him away too. Just do it slowly as he's coming through with the conversation. Go with the flow of things. He's going to answer a lot of things that you have questions about before you can ask them. Listen. That's going to say your biggest key right now is listening. Once you listen to everything that's going on, you're going to see these changes happening. When those changes happen, you're going to be in a better space. So, but make sure you're putting everything on the table. So, Stacy, hold on to your question. I'll get to you next. So, LaDonna, just make sure that you're open, you're honest, you don't hold anything back, because this will be your time to get it all out. By getting this all out, do it slowly, do it in steps, in stages, because you're going to hear the levels of emotion as they go up. Make sure you stay where he doesn't get overwhelmed. You see him getting overwhelmed, don't question it any further. Because if you're questioning it further with other things, he's going to get overwhelmed. He's not going to listen. He's going to shut down. So cool, because last time you told me he would confess his feelings. He's going to. Does he love me? Yes. I get that he's going to confess his feelings for you. It just, somebody else was in the picture. Can't exactly do that when you're promising one person one thing and then doing another with somebody else. It just doesn't do you any good. And it doesn't make you look like you're telling the truth. It just makes you look like a liar. And you would have known if you were still with her because you wouldn't be able to communicate with him. Well, I see him pulling back his energy. I see her trying to still be in the picture, but it doesn't work. I do feel like it's going to take some talking and confessing and going through things before you can, consider him your other half. But you will get what you're looking for out of the situation. Just as long as you put everything on the table and you don't hide any of your emotions. You can't hide. Okay? Don't hide from him. Be open with him, but do it slowly. It's like layers. You got to build up to it. His profile pic is still them. Honey, it's Facebook. He'll change it. Don't worry. I never go off of everything off of Facebook because people try to make things look like there's something they're not. I've watched it time and time again. So don't ever believe what you. I never. I was just like, oh, okay. Is that how it is? Yeah. Oh, that's your natural look? Oh, okay. Because yesterday you were, you had green eyes, but now magically they're blue. Nice filter. Anyway, but the thing is like, just do you right now. Talk about what you need to. Go slow, and I see you working through things. It's all going to be okay. It's going to be okay. And I do feel like he's going to confess his feelings slowly. He's not going to do it all at once. It's going to be like, melted heart type stuff, but he is going to express his love for you. And you will know she's out of the picture because she's going to act like a crazy person. So that might be comical to you in a sense, but it's, her heart's broke. He kind of led her on for that. But, we try not to get pleasure out of someone else's pain. But you know that. It's not the person you are. But I definitely feel like the love will come. Just be slow about it. And remember, you're making the right choices for you. If he does not lead, like he doesn't meet your standard, then you're going to be like, hey, I'm not going to be in this relationship. It's this. Don't sell any of your worth to make him happy. He needs to be making you happy. He's coming to you. So make sure that you're getting what you want to. It's not a one-way street. 2 ways. Okay? All right. Madonna, it's been a while, but thank you, honey, for reaching out and helping donate to this. This has been amazing. I'm so excited that we've come through and we've really made a big difference. This is going to help. It's going to help her out so much, and shows her appreciation. She wants to tell everybody, thank you so much, and that from the bottom of her heart, she is thankful and grateful to have people from all over that are just coming together to make this happen. So she is really just proud and excited, and I'm happy I'm able to help her out in this way, and you guys coming together in this, because it's just making it the best Mother's Day ever. And I think that she's just in awe. All right. Guys, we have been here for 4 hours. Can you believe it? 4 freaking hours, okay? It's been a long it's been a long time on here. All right. So Stacy, I seen your question, honey. Let me get to it. All right. Oh, hang on. Just checking one more thing here before I read your question, Stacy. But you are up, Stacy. All right, guys. All right, since I have been on here for 4 hours, I've told everybody I would do a 4-hour show. Stacy is going to be the last person that I do a reading for, guys. So no, I know I've been here a really long time, so I want to say thank you to everyone. And Stacy, you are the last person I'm reading for. So okay, so will my kids be accepted into the online school for the fall? I was late with applying. Also, my psychic development, is there any I need to know? Been having lots of intense things, and I'm confused. Signs. Been having lots of financial issues. Okay. Yeah, Stacy's like, it's a long time reading. So when it comes to the kids getting on with the online schooling, absolutely saw that happening. So you locked out, even though it may have been a little late getting in for the signing. I did see the acceptance. So there's a follow-up message that's coming. You should get that here soon. Give me a second. Billy, can you put the message up that states this? We're not doing any more readings. This is the last one. And guys, we raised the total of 740. Thank you guys so much for that, by the way, too. Okay, so Stacy, when it comes to your kids, absolutely, I see some type of like follow-up email that's going to explain a lot of things and get things moving for you. So get ready for that. So yes, because they haven't gotten back to me. You probably won't hear anything until we get into June. So I don't even see anything this month. If they do it a little early, I'd be surprised, because it feels like you're more at the bottom of the list of where they're going to do all the accepting, and I feel like you're going to be, you just slide right under that radar, you get right in there, so that you're fine. So that's good. Financially, things are definitely going to change. I did see some finances growing for you, so expect things to change there. Spiritually, let's get to your spiritual side. Stacey, you're blocking. You are second guessing yourself way too damn much, and what you come to find out, what you saw in the first place was what really happened, but you second guessed yourself and you tried to change it. You can't do that. You have to say what you see. There's a reason you see what you see. There's a reason why you need to open up, but you've got to stop blocking yourself. Stop. No, I don't think that's the way it is. It is. It is. Trust yourself. Start believing in yourself. And that's where we are. We're the second guessers. And that's where you find yourself. Now, when I was 16, I kind of find out that not everybody could do this. And when I found out not everybody could see things, I started second guessing myself. I was like, wait a minute. Nah, that's not going to be it. And then it was. And I was like, well, son of a bitch, I was right the first time. And then I learned a year of that. I just went through it. And I talked to my mom about it. I talked to my aunt about it, my grandma. I went through the people that I had on my side. On my dad's side and my mom's side, psychics on both ends. I come together as, two families that have psychics. I was like, double whammy. Okay, cool. I got raised up with it. No one said anything. I thought this was normal. I thought everybody could see dead people. Guess what? They can't. Wow, newsflash to me. And I was like, okay. So with you need to start opening up. And not everybody can do what you can do. You see things differently, because every psychic sees things from a different angle. Everybody's looking at the same tree, but if I'm standing here and you're over here, you're seeing the same tree, but you're seeing the other side of it. And sometimes you're standing at an angle where you can see exactly what I'm seeing, but just a little more that you can add to it. So you're not giving yourself enough credit either. And I don't think you're seeing your worth in this. So what you've got to do is start paying attention to your signs, because, girl, you got signs everywhere. Everywhere. I'm seeing, movement in your house. They're moving your keys. They're moving the remote. That's one of the easiest things to move around, apparently. I hear it all the time. But the remote, pillows, it's just weird stuff in your house just being moved. Stuff that's been on a shelf that no one ever touches. All of a sudden it's slid over 4 or 5 inches, or it's turned around. They're trying to get your attention. They want you to pay attention. She goes, yeah, I see signs all the time. And she goes, oh, that makes sense. But, but you're blocking yourself because you're doubting yourself. And that's your biggest, it's like putting, I've got eyes. But if you put patches on the damn things, you can't see. But all you do is pull up the patches and voila, you can see. Your doubts are like patches on your eyes. You're not going to be able to see. It's not good for you. It's not healthy for you. Because you can do a lot more and you could grow, but you've got to allow yourself to grow. And you've got to believe in yourself. And you've got to start off with tarot. That helps. Use some tarot cards. Okay, I'm going to say this. Use tarot cards, not oracle cards. There's a difference. Because the oracle cards are going to they'd be good for you later, not right now. The tarot cards are going to help reopen your third eye. They're going to help you with your psychic gift. The oracle cards will help you with the emotional side of things, but not your third eye. For you, I feel like tarot cards would benefit you. I feel like you've read tarot cards before. And I'm going to tell you, don't go near Ouija boards. You're not ready for that step. Don't go near Ouija boards. Because I saw an opportunity for you to go near a Ouija board. The answer to that is hell no. No. You're not ready for that. You're not ready for that. It's like you running around with a chainsaw. You don't know how to use it. You're not sure what's going to happen. You don't know if you're going to hurt yourself. Stay away from that tool. You're not prepared for it yet. You've got to build up and trust yourself and trust what's around you. That's why I felt like the tarot cards is a little bit better for you. Even if you light a white candle and set it beside you, allow that energy to help protect you. Well, that's the energy you're using to read with. Is that candle before you? That candle goes out while you're trying to do a reading, stop the reading. It's not meant to be. Just a little heads up. So I'm already giving readings. They go great. And I almost think I can start charging because people ask, and then I have to stop. Don't. She goes, yes to tarot and no to oracle. For now. Tarot is going to help you get stronger and keep you from second guessing yourself, like we said, what we talked about before. You can do something simple as charging just a small fee to start off with. Allow your gift to develop more, and then you can charge something more. But remember this. I'm going to tell you this, and a lot of psychics, that you hear from people. I've heard from lots of religious people. Oh, you don't charge for religion. Well, the church charges you. It's called the plate. You put money in the plate. That's how we pay this to keep the building open, keep the power on, pay the priest. Are you supposed to? Yes, it happens. Money rules the world. That's how we have to live our lives. I hear those people say that type of nonsense all the time. Trusting yourself will trust you to charge for your readings. Do something as, hey, I'll give you 5 minutes worth of reading time for $5. There you go. It's something small, something you start off with, and you can go from there and build up. But not sure if I want to use the board. Yeah, the answer to the board thing is a no. Not right now. Eventually, you can have the ability to, but not anytime soon. I get there's a cliche on boards too, but it's like any tool. Just because you own a hammer doesn't mean you know how to build a house. So it's a tool, but you got to know how to use it. Just like you have to learn how to use tarot. Same way you got to learn how to use oracle. Right now, tarot, yes. Oracle, no. Give some more time with the tarot. You'll bring in oracle. Because then it comes in with not only just the flood of emotion, because I'm seeing stuff with emotion. You get attached to the people. You got to find a way not to attach yourself to their energy. That's why I feel like don't attach yourself to their energy. Keep building. Keep building your energy. Keep building everything that you're doing. You're doing good. With trusting yourself, then you can charge, but you've got to trust yourself. If you can't trust what you're seeing, how do you expect the person that you're reading for to trust you? And remember this, you're not God. You're not always going to be right. Things change because people change. Remember that. Okay? And she said yes. And you're not big on tools. Well, that's good. You're really developing your psychic gift that way. But the tarot help. They help give you a little clarity on things you're already seeing. That'll help build your trust. That's why I said yes to the tarot. Because what happens with you is that you'll see it, you'll throw the cards down, and then the cards will say it. It will it just tells you that you're right. And it allows you to build that confidence that you need. And then those people are going to come to you and they're going to thank you. You're charging for your time, not the reading, because the spiritual messages always come for free, but the time doesn't. And you can't spend 24 hours a day giving readings. Trust me, you'll get burnt out fast. Been there, done that. Make sure to give yourself some time for relaxation. She says yes. I can read psychic and medium without tools. Awesome. But am recently getting a lie for tarot. Getting an eye for tarot? I'm not sure what you mean on that one, but I do believe that you're fine. You're going to be able to go forward, and just hang in there, Stacy. It's amazing. All right, guys, I've been here for 4.5 hours. I love the fact that everybody came and hung out, and we had such a great time. I want to say thanks to Elise for coming and joining me today. I had a couple other people that were supposed to come, but I'm assuming they got wrapped up in Mother's Day stuff. Probably forgot it was Mother's Day. You are welcome. Guys, have a beautiful night. And thank you so much. We'll be giving you guys more details as to when we have more live shows coming up. Like I said, we're working on the lineup and a few things on the website. Until then, this is Journey Ryan signing off. Have a beautiful day, beautiful night. Billy, have a good night. I'll talk to you here in a minute.
What's this stuff?